Good lord, you cheeky devils. Welcome on in, you cheeky individuals. Welcome on into the home of hedonism, this glorious little place that we call twitch.tv/Valenvane. Breaking things. Thank you very much, Razotter. Life's difficulty knob is stuck on nightmare, and it's giving it to me over a barrel, but I persist and continue. Well, I'm gutted that it's giving it to you over a barrel, especially when you could have something far more appealing, like a nice soft bed or a few cushions or what have you, you know, like a nice tender time, you know. But I'm gutted to hear that, but thank you so much for the 139. I'm really gutted to hear that. I'm genuinely really gutted to hear that, Raz. Whoop. Razotter, no, Milky Pork, excuse me. Milky Pork. Oh, where's all my shit? I will now inscribe your name on the mirror vein. By having your name on the mirror vein, it means you got access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil, and of course,
you subscribed.
Ninja Kaz.
Valence hug.
Both of you have been inscribed upon the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devils. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes, but the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. Well, god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy, oh yes, meow, you know? You know, you cheeky little devils. Good lord. What do you like? It's a bloody Monday, friends. It's a bloody Monday. It's a bloody Monday, and I cancelled a stream last week, and that was bad. It was bad times.
Yeah,
bad times. Rach, you need to allow me. You need to allow me to give context. You need to allow me to give context before you throw out the in-jokes like that.
Hand it to me.
Oh, Jesus.
Hand it to it.
Nope.
Don't you nope me, sunshine. Listen here, you. That the fact that Rach has gifted a sub to Trashy Novel. There's a story. There's a story, and I'll explain it all to you today. All right, friends. Remind me if I get distracted. Remind me. Rach, thank you very much for giving us up to Trashy Novel. Oh my God. By having your name spawned in the mirror vein, means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil, and of course you get access to all the sexy little emotes, but the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror, go, God, I look rough. Well, god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy, oh yes, meow, you know? You know, you beautiful beans. Good lord, friends. Rowan Rose, come here, you cheeky devil. What do you like claiming cheeky kisses, you cheeky individual, you? Good lord. The lawyer. I haven't even said hello to everyone yet. Haven't even said hello to everybody yet. Good luck. Milky Bog, how you doing? How's it going? Hey, Alexander Griffin, you cheeky little devil. Hello, Razotter, how you doing? Well, I know how you're doing, and I'm gutted to fucking hear it, friend. I'm gutted to hear it. Hello, Rowan Rose. How's it going, Zooey Booey Gilus, you cheeky little devil? Good evening. Hope it was a good weekend. It was a phenomenal weekend. It was a phenomenal weekend, and I'm going to talk all about it because it is worth discussing. And I am going to be doing another vlog YouTube video, how I'm going to condense the 8 hours of film footage that I have into a half-an-hour video. Not entirely sure, but I'm going to do it. I'm going to find a way. But yeah, it was amazing. It was so good. It was so fucking good. One true cripple, you cheeky little devil, coming in with the 85 streams in a row. Good lord. Good lord. To be fair, it's been fucking roasting today, so I'm not surprised you're streaking all over. Hello, Nibberin. Hello, you beautiful bean. Hope you're all having a good bank holiday. For those people that celebrate bank holiday, I say celebrate. All those people in the UK that have bank holiday, yeah. Yep, definitely a thing. I've got fresh tea because even though I'm fucking sweltering, I just need that caffeine today because there's been a complete lack of sleep over the weekend. It's been great. It's been absolutely wonderful, but there has been a complete lack of sleep. I'm very tired today because a certain fluffy little alarm clock decided to bite my toes at silly early o'clock this morning. Took almost an hour of playtime to tire her out enough that my toes were no longer in danger, but by then I was too awake to sleep more. I'm gutted to hear that, Rowan Rose, but I understand it. Evidently, the little floof monster has missed you dearly, and now doesn't want to sleep. Too much time for no sleeping. You know, all the time for messing around and playing and wrestling. Itchy nose. I've got a very light layer of makeup on today, friends, because I have been wearing makeup like non-stop over the weekend, and my face is bad for it. My face is bad. The penance I am paying for having a face full of makeup all weekend, you know? Yeah, I know. How the rest of your day is going to be / has been as relaxing and chill around. Yeah, exactly, Milky Pork. You've took the words out right out of my mouth like this. You know, like scooping it out. You know, I'm too hot, sat in the garden full of barbecue food after a hectic weekend working a folk festival. You know, my little brother Genre messaged me and he was like, "Are you free on the weekend?" And I was like, "No, not really." And he was like, "All right, okay." He was asking if I was able to do some ticket work for an event that was happening in Harrogate or somewhere. So I'm sure it was Harrogate because I know somebody who lives out that way.
It's alright.
Oh my lordy, ladies and gentlemen and all gents outside between, delve deep into your bits of popcorn and throw them at the Raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people going in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Who do they think they are? The absolute audacity, the scandal, the preposterousness. How very dare they? How very dare they come in here, Eris Ptolemy, with your glorious Raiders, your cheeky little devils, the cult of Ptolemy, exactly. The cult of Ptolemy. Good Lord. Chaos and shenanigans are afoot, my friends. How's it going, Eris? What are you up to today? Oh, my lordy. No, don't.
Train here, another train coming.
No. Ah, it's done. With its engineers. I thought you were just trying to draw everyone's attention to the train, and I was about to, like, laugh at the fact that it's already choo-chooed the fuck out of here because I managed to distract you well enough, but no, lulled into a false sense of security, only to be smashed to obliteration by the wonderful Zabadi. Thank you so much for the 100 little panderings, you cheeky devil. God damn it. You're doing some co-study worky stuff, Eris? What were you co-studying, working and stuff? Did a short co-study thing. I'm feeling a smidge lurgified, so I had to call it early. That's entirely fair. I also very much appreciate you choosing to A, prioritize yourself over the stream, which is always very, very important, and B, choosing to then bring all your beautiful community over to me, even if they've got a little bit of lurgy themselves. I appreciate that. Nibberin, come here, cheeky devil. What do you like claiming cheeky kisses as well, my lordy? All of the cheeky kisses going on here. People from my stream, as always, go and check out the glorious Eris Ptolemy. You know Eris. Eris is here every stream. They're glorious and wonderful. They've got so much going on with their studies and their gaming and being a full-time parent and all that jazz. And I say full-time parent because there is no such thing as, well, I say there's no such thing as a part-time parent, but there's plenty of part-time parents out there. But parenthood should be a full-time job, and they're glorious and spectacular, and they deserve all of your love and appreciation, and they deserve you to go over and click that cheeky little follow button if you haven't already. Friends, if you happen to be new here, friends from Eris's stream, if you happen to be new here, wait 2 seconds.
What does a train driver do when they are angry? They blow off some steam.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Friends, if you happen to be new here, 2 things you should know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. For par individuals, for par. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave. For I am a colossal filth wizard. We're definitely going to be talking about filth and debauchery this weekend. Well, this weekend, more to the point, we're going to be talking about burlesque and the art of the tease and the story of like burlesque performers and strippers and what have you that have come before us. And we're going to be talking about all those things. And I can't do that if you're under the age of 18. Or more specifically, I can do that. And if you're under the age of 18, you need to leave. There you go. That's it. That's the dynamic. Eris, as always, if you need to disappear off, if you need to go grab a snaffly treat, go grab some kind of delightful beverage, please go and do so. Please look after yourself. Do what you need to do. Do what you need to do, you cheeky devil. And now I've had a mouthful of tea. Friends, if you've got hype train emotes,
Panda to it.
could you throw them out now, please?
Praying mantises don't all follow the same religion. They're insects.
I hate this. I hate this. I've come back after an amazing weekend, and there we are, trying to talk about the amazing weekend, and I am bombarded with dad jokes. Bombarded, I tell you. Thank you very much for the 100 little pandering, Zabadi, and good lord, you are on a roll this evening. You are on a roll this evening. All right, where's my fuck the global emotes? Where's my hype train emotes? I want to throw some hype train emotes out there to say a massive thank you to all those people that subbed, that gifted something, through all the little bees out there in the secret hype train that nobody really knew about because I did my absolute best to distract you all from it. Yeah, look at them all.
Panda to it, panda to it.
Girls on dating apps get bombarded with too many lame and boring messages for them. Finding the good ones is like finding a needle in a haystack.
Look at the way they've spelled it. For all those people watching the VOD going, I don't understand. Look at the way. Look at this message here. Look at the way it's been spelled. A hay stack. I am like, this is it. This is me committing right now. I'm literally going to get Abby Stabby to draw me a fucking tumbleweed. I can press a button and a tumbleweed just rolls across the entire fucking thing, but real slowly, like unnervingly slowly, so that everyone can be like, yeah. I might even have the word Zabadian written across it, you know. Good lord, Zabadian, thank you very much for the 100 little panderings. Jesus Christ. Oh wow. Like the knights charging in Holy Grail, as in the Monty Python one. That one, I can't remember that bit. Can't remember it. Not the coconuts. Have two, one for Zabadi and one for Stupedia. That's not a bad call at all. That is not a bad call at all. You get to a certain point where you have used that many bitties to cause me pain that you have your own tumbleweed. You have your own tumbleweed. What was I even doing? Where was I? What was I talking about? Gee, I don't even remember. It's been very chill, mostly consisting of Lily sat on my lap and snoozing, or her lying on me while I was in bed attempting to nap. She's currently fast asleep on her box under my desk because I was eating dinner while she knows she's not allowed on the desk while I'm eating. That makes sense. That makes sense, Rowan Rose. That's fair. If only she'd sleep during the actual nighttime so you could sleep as well. Or in the morning, you know what I mean? Mystery Unsolved, how you doing, you beautiful individual? How's it going? Ninja Kaz, you cheeky devil, how you doing? How's it going? Radio Bombastic, welcome on in, you cheeky little devil. You've reminded me that in 37 minutes, the next QGE goes live. There we go. I've reminded you have reminded me. Your appearance has reminded me of this. You show that knob who's boss. I frequently do in a very, very furious way. Milky Pork, furiously, you know. Oh, by the way, friends, I will say, by the way, I think I met my counterpart this weekend. The show that was on Saturday night, there was I went to a burlesque weekend, which was literally things happening Friday. It was like Friday afternoon into the night, Saturday all day into the night, and then Sunday all day into the night. And I'll talk all about it, don't you worry. But on the Saturday night, they had a burlesque show, and it was phenomenal. Like one of, if not the best burlesque show I have ever seen. It's a strong contender for best burlesque show, but my favorite of all time is also still way up there. So I don't know. It's a hard one. It was great. It was a really, really fucking excellent and well executed show. But the compare was a lady called Aunt May, and it is a rare scenario that I find somebody who is as filthy as me on stage. It's a rare scenario, and she was filth, and I was lapping it up. Yes, num, yes, give me more filth, num. Absolutely fucking excellent. Really, really, really good time. But yeah, filth. Good lord. How you doing, Aslan Shenanigans? Hello, you cheeky devil. Didn't know Valen have tattoos? Yeah, I got a whole load of tattoos. I'm looking at getting some new ones. Probably to connect this section up to the rest of it, and then maybe move around to get the 3/4 length sleeve. I think that's where I'm going next. Although I might still get my little. I wanted 3 circular ones down my forearm. So I don't know. I'm not sure yet. For my birthday in July, I got some like vouchers for tattoos. So yeah, I'm leaving the elbow. No, I'll cover the elbow. I'll probably leave like a little section here open, just so that when, you know, I'm needing medical assistance, they don't struggle to find the vein. Do you know what I mean? Or is it the artery? I'm not sure. Whichever one it is. I must have run over a witch's puppy in the past life or something. No, Razotter. No. Don't start believing in any of that inane bullshit, all right? Life is cataclysmically shit. It is absolutely god-awful. And you go through phases of having good times, and you go through phases of having bad times. And 9 times out of 10, the bad times all build up, and people just say things at the wrong time, or things happen at the wrong time, and it's real fucking shit timing. But it's not like fate. It's not some fucking horrible curse or anything like that. It's just shit times. But it'll all be all right in the end. Because if it's not all right, it's not the end. You know this. It will be all right in the end. And we're going to see you fucking through it, Raz. We're going to fucking see you through it, sunshine. All right? All right, Sonny Jim?
Pander to my ego. Pander to it.
Interesting fact. Praying mantis is the only insect that has stereo vision. This means that the mantis can look at the same spot with both eyes, which lets it determine distances more accurately.
That is very, very interesting. It's also the only species that has evolved to eat its prey alive. The way that the praying mantis has evolved is to grab the front and the back of something, which means that 9 times out of 10, when it starts eating from the middle. So the creature, whatever that creature may be, whether it be another insect, a bird, a fish, a mouse, it's alive. And the people wonder why I question why the humanity of the concept of deities. I'm like, I don't think this is a thing, you know. How you doing, Phoenix to the Fence? How you doing, you beautiful individual? Pastor Van, hello, you cheeky devil. One True Cribble, 85 streams in a row. You've been streaking through here. Trousers are still overrated. Today they were fucking overrated. I've just put some jeans on and I am desperately regretting it. I was wearing some sexy harem pants and I am like, why have I put jeans back on? Why am I doing this to myself, you know? You know? I've always wondered, did you come up with / develop with what with... I've always wondered, did you come up with / develop with the sub patter? What do you mean, Milky Pork? Did it just come naturally? What do you mean in regards to the sub patter? As in subscriptions, the spiel, the sub spiel, as I call it, subscription spiel. Yeah. Yeah, I came up with it. Many years. It's one of those things that I used to say on stage. So I'd get up on stage, and while I was filling, while performers were getting changed or models were getting bits and pieces sorted or what have you, I would fill by usually talking about my own ego in a very entertaining way. And I would say stuff like, God, do I look rough, but God damn, do I make rough look. I wake up in the morning, roll over and go, God, do I look rough, but God damn, do I make rough look good. And then when I started streaming, I was like, this could be it's that tongue-in-cheek ego that I really like. It's the dynamic of, I'm not perfect, but I love the fact that I'm not perfect. You know, God, do I look rough, but God damn, do I make rough look good. You know? So then when I did more and more streaming, and we started doing the mirror thing, because I'd already said it a few times on chat, like when new people came in or what have you, and then it became a gimmick, and then I was like, haha, this is a funny gimmick, this will last for a little while. And then people started really liking it, and like people, it's when members of the community turn around to me and they were like, hey, I know this is all like a gimmick and I know it's very funny, ha ha ha, all that jazz, but this really helps me in the morning. Like, I wake up and I say those lines, and even if I don't believe it, I say them, and it helps me boost my own confidence. It helps me, it reminds me of this community and what this community is to each other, not only just to me, but like to each other, you know? So that's the reason why I kept saying it. And then I was like, I need a different version for tier 2 and tier 3 just to like lean into that gimmick side of things, which is the reason why tier 2 is, God, I wish I was someone else, just so I can look at me. And tier 3 is the extreme one. God, I wish they'd bring around cloning, because then I could go, because then when someone says go fuck yourself, I literally could. Yeah. The different dynamics. How's it going, Julian Synthetic? Hello, how you doing? And Ruby Q and Muttley, hello, you beautiful bean. I have the saying as a motto on the wall above my desk when I'm feeling down. Yes, 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 Muttley. Love to hear it. And I'm glad that it helps. I'm glad that it helps. This is the reason why we started doing the stickers in the merch store. Like little holographic stickers that are in a mirror-esque frame, and it just says, God, do I look rough, but goddamn, do I make rough look good? Because people are sticking them. I mean, I know Alexander Griffin has stuck hers on a like drinks bottle and stuff like that, but most people, yeah, have it written on the mirror. Yeah, you see, it all works. It's so cool. It means so much to me as well to know that it means so much to other people. Do you know what I mean? Something that I've said just as a sort of castaway, you know, fucking shits and giggles, ha ha ha, actually means something to somebody. It's very cool. It's very cool and very heartwarming, you know. If you should be distracted, exactly, Rowan Rose. Exactly, if I should be distracted. Quirky Critter, Valen, remember the trashy novel story you simply have to tell us about? Yes, and I do have to tell you about it, because it is amazing. Amazing. How you doing, Robblehead? How's it going, you beautiful bean? It's my birthday today, Radio Bombastic. Are you still there? Are you still here, you beautiful bean? Not really worth nothing.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
What? What? This came out of nowhere. What the fuck is it? You can tell I've been fucking drinking all weekend. My voice is fucked. What the fuck, Zabadian? 10 gifted subs. 10. The train's fucked off. There's no train. You're too late for the train. What? Thank you so much, you beautiful bean. That's so fucking kind of you. God damn it. God, don't think that this makes up for any of the dad jokes, you git. I appreciate you so much, though, you beautiful bean. That's so fucking kind of you. Friends, if you've been gifted a sub from Zabadian, please say a massive thank you to them for those gifts. 10 gifted subs. Jesus Christ. I will now inscribe their names on the mirror vein.
Yeah, you subscribed.
Zabadian, no. 5 tier 2s? Zabadian. No. Right. New ruling. Hear ye. New ruling shall pass. Zabadian is not allowed to gift subs while I have a pen in my hand. How's that? Ha. Look, I've got a pen. Ha, you get. Zabadian 10 tier 1s and 5 tier 2s. What the fuck? Thank you so much, you beautiful being. That's so fucking kind. Again, friends, if you've been gifted a sub, please, 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 please say a massive thank you to Zabadian for their kindness. God damn it. Second one of the tier 1s. Third. Fourth.
Yeah, you
No,
subscribed.
no. I have it. Look. I got it. I got it right here. I got the pen. The rule was.
Yeah, you subscribed.
The rule was. Zabadian, no. 2 tier 3s. 2 tier 3s. And both of those have gone to people that are actively chatting tonight as well. Which is rare because Twitch are weird like that sometimes. Aslan Shenanigans and Radio Bombastic. And the fact that it's also a tier 3 has gone to Radio Bombastic and it's their birthday today, that's wild. That is fucking wild. How's it going, Sway? How you doing, you beautiful bean? What the fuck? What the fuck? I still got my pen in my hand. Don't think because I'm writing down here you can't see it. Hold on. Can you see it? Can you see my pen? A pen. Thank you so much. Jesus. Zabadian. I will not get used to your kindness, you git. You bloody git. I don't even know where I'm at now. 2 more? 2 more? 3 more? Last one of the tier 1s. Oh my god, I'm gonna find the tier 2 pen. Such an effort. Oh my god, Zabadian, what the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, Ruby Q, you're in chat. I can say you got one. There you go. There you go. And then 5 tier 2s. Jesus. Jesus. Two. 3. 4. 'Friends! By having your names from the mirror vein means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devils. Of course, you get access to all the 6 little emotes. And you tier 2s get access to all the Pokemon emotes with my face on them. But the most important thing is you tier 1s have got to roll over every morning and go, God, do I look rough, but God damn, do I make rough look good. You tier 2s have got to go, God, I wish I was someone else just so I can look at me. And you all need to go, ooh, harra, sexy, ooh, yes, meow. And now I'm going to grab the little tier 3 mirror.
Hand it to my ego.
No.
Hand it to it. Hand it
No.
to it.
Hey Valen,
Hey.
just got back from the hospital due to a damn wolf that bit me. The nurse asked, where, and I responded, no, normal wolf.
Don't you genius this shit, Zabadian, alright? Oh my god. Aslan Shenanigans. And let me catch up. On Radio Bombastic. By having your names on the tier 3 mirror vein, by having your names on the tier 3 mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, it's tier 4. We've discussed this. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes, including the tier 2 Pokemon emotes with my face on them, and the tier 3 cursed emotes. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in your tiny little tier 3 mirror. Good Lord. And go, God, I wish they'd bring around cloning. So when someone says, go fuck yourself, I literally could. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? Yeah, now. Euro Papa, thank you so much for the 100 little panderings. Good Lord. What the dickens? What is going on? It's a bloody Monday, all right? It's a bloody Monday. I haven't caught up with fucking anything. I'm way behind in chat. No bank holiday for me, just regular holiday, which is good. Have you done anything fun with your holiday, Nibbard? I miss her so much, even when she decides to be a little chaos gremlin. I'm so glad that she's here. Oh, yeah, 100%, Rowan. I get that. I get that entirely. 100%. 100%. Before things go in the mouths, I mean, I like a lot of things in my mouth. I mean, what? 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 What are you talking about? What? What's going on? What? What? Lunacon, forgot to copy a message of the day, raid something, something. We have landed. Yes, exactly, Lunacon. Exactly, you beautiful bean. Just did a short co-work study stream. Yes, yeah. Doing my coursework, got a few podcast ideas out into the void and did a few quizzes. I have revamped a podcast idea. After this weekend, after going out and being around so many performers, so many amazing, inspirational cabaret performers, it's revamped ideas from things that I used to do years and years ago. But yeah, it's a future project for a future time, no doubt, you know? Yeah, now. Bread is like the sun. It rises in the east and sets in the west. Fucking hell. Good Lord, Phoenix of the Fence. That is bad. Bad. What the fuck? You need some funeral dirge noises and some... the tumbleweed, definitely. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I feel that. The bloody tumbleweed that we'll get when people say bad dad jokes. Which they're all bad, so it says it all, right? It says it all. Need some cricket sounds with the tumbleweeds. I've got cricket sounds. I've already got those from a project I did about 8 years ago. I've got them still on my computer somewhere. Just keep charging and yelling. Oh, it takes them forever. Yeah, exactly that. Almost did a spit take. Jesus. Cowboys don't roll joints, they tumbleweed. Gee, oh my God, these are so painful. So painful. Hello, Lady Lavender. Hello, you beautiful being. I am doing phenomenally well. Thank you very much. I have had a very, very good weekend. Being surrounded by creative, inspirational, educational individuals. Just, it's been great. It's been really, really fucking good. Your counterpart, you mean the first Discworld again? No, don't you even. Don't you even, Tunackers. Fucking hell. Don't you even. Almost said DM Disco being like, it's been 2 weeks. Are you among the beings or did the fairies take you? Huh? What did I miss? How you doing, Stupedia? Hello, you beautiful bean. I've missed something. There. I'm catching up steadily but surely. You know, miss watching your streams. Well, Lady Lavender, I haven't streamed. So I streamed Monday, Tuesday, last week. And then I didn't stream on Wednesday because I had a gig. So I had to do the gig. And then I was meant to stream on Thursday. But there was too much stuff to do. I had too many things going on that I just needed to I was like, right, I need to cancel stream because I got too many things happening. However, we're still doing the Bob Ross stream and we're doing it this Friday. I can't do it this Thursday. I've got too many other things going on. But this Friday at 7 p.m. BST, we're going to do the Bob Ross stream. I might, do you know what? I'm going to start it a bit early. Let's say 6 p.m. BST. Let's say 6 p.m. BST, and that'll give us an extra hour to get those happy little fucking clouds. Bloody fucking clouds. Ad stream. Specific date. The Friday the 29th of August at 6 p.m. BST. Bob Ross shenanigans. Art category. Save item. There we go. Friday 6 p.m. BST. We're going to do it. We'll start an hour earlier, and that way we can make sure that we get enough time to do all the Bob Ross shenanigans, right? All right. Ruby Q Stew, how you doing, you beautiful bean? Past the van with the 3 streams in a row you've been streaking through here. I feel like streaking Valen is like headbanging at a concert. It just happens so much. Exactly. I am used to it 100%, but I don't understand why people are so enthusiastic about it, you know? Good, look at them. Look at them all powering through here, cheeky little devils. How you doing, Julian, you beautiful bean? Man, I feel rough in the hospital currently. Oh God, are you all right? Are you like, you don't have to give us any details, Julian, but is everything okay? Did you have an accident? Are you sick? Yeah, just assure me that you're alive and you're okay. I was saying as I'm on the wall. Yeah, it warms my little fucking heart. It really does. It really fucking does. Hooked up to all kinds of fun bags. Just got oh Jesus, Julian, that's awful. I hope you're all right, buddy. I hope you're okay. My desk has when days got hard, don't let them win. Breathe and remember who the fuck you are. I like that. I like that. I was watching one of the things that they showed this weekend. It was like a documentary, and it showed people from all walks of the burlesque life and what burlesque has meant to them as they've grown older and stuff like that. Because there's I think she's a professor. He's doing a study on burlesque and the industry versus the culture of burlesque. And one of the people was saying that she's an older lady, and she was like, I got into burlesque as a way of sort of empowering myself and what have you. And the amount of times that I went through like a shopping center and I used to find things, but like, oh, no, that's too young a fashion for you. You're an older woman now. You need to start dressing your age, blah, blah, blah. But since she started doing burlesque and getting into the flow of those things, her self-confidence is like skyrocketing, and she's just like, yeah, absolutely. She's like, who the fuck do I think I am? I am a fucking queen, and I can wear what the fuck I want at any time. And I was like, yes, yeah, absolutely, abso-fucking-lutely, love it, love to see it. As soon as I can have my own place, sorry, when I can decorate as well, as I like, I'll be plastering the mirrors and walls and furniture. I'll be plastering the place like Valenisms, the Vainisms, you know. Streaking in the rain. Authenticator, is it raining over there? Also, how you doing, Authenticator? How you doing? 3 streams in a row you've been streaking through here. Are you going for every weather type? You're just gonna write, nope, this is it. Every weather type, gosh darn it. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you very much, Ruby Q, for thanking Zabadi in there. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Astra, 12 minutes ago. Astra, are you still here, you beautiful bean? That's how far I am behind in chat, by the way, friends. 12 minutes. 12 minutes. You're still here. You say, since I've had some guys poking around in my mouth, I'm still a bit numb from all the poking. I'm not even going to read the bit in the brackets.
Fun fact all. Did you know that toasters were the first form of pop-up notifications?
Oh, that upsets me. That upsets me. That upsets me deep in my soul. That upsets me. Oh my God, you're a papa. Thank you very much for the 100 little panderings. Good Lord. Time for a good close-up, Astra. Well, hello there, you cheeky devil. Look at you coming over here, getting all close and personal. I can't say I'm surprised. Can't say I'm surprised. I've been getting close and personal with burlesque legends this weekend. The people who paved the way for burlesque as it is today. And during the after party, one of them sat on a chair and I gave them a bit of a lap dance. Many of us did, but I took turns. It was great. It was great. But yes, well, damn. Getting up close and personal. My lordy. What do you like? Insatiable, I tell you. Absolutely insatiable. You know? You know? Also, Authenticator has redeemed Show Dono with speech, but as we can see, the donation goal is completely full. So we don't need to worry about the donation goal, right, Authenticator? Right? We don't need to worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Ah, you little plucky young whippersnapper. Friends, we have donation goals. The rules are that I have to talk about it. Even if it is full, I still got to talk about it. This one's full, and this one, I need a new boiler. I need a new central heating system to be put into my house. It's going to cost a hell of a lot of money, so we're raising money step by step. And every £200 that we raise, I give a reward. So on Friday, one of the rewards is we're going to be doing a Bob Ross stream. A very different style of Bob Ross stream because I can't paint to save my fucking life. But a Bob Ross stream nonetheless. And then next Thursday, this specific one got completed. And the reward for this one was I was going to do a Stardew Valley stream. So Thursday, the 4th of September, I am going to be doing at 7 p.m. BST. I'm going to be doing... Actually, do you know what? We're going to make that a bit earlier because I think I need more time for Stardew Valley. So at like 6 p.m. BST, we're going to do a Stardew Valley stream. So that's going to be a whole thing. And there will be another one because we haven't completed the full goal yet. But there will be another one. And it'll be another £200. And when we hit that £200, it will do another reward. I haven't thought... I've been too busy with the Burlesque Weekender to think about new donation goals and new donation rewards and stuff. I haven't thought that far ahead. I want to give you money. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, you beautiful individual. I appreciate you, Authentic Car. Darling moderators, if I have a mod around, could I please get a shout out for the wonderful Hey Alexander Griffin, please? I would really appreciate that. I'd really appreciate that. Zabadian asking which number to make up for the cringe. Don't even, Elizana. Don't even. This is not the way the Zabadian works, all right? Zabadian has an excessive amount of kindness. An excessive amount of kindness. He's so unbelievably generous and kind to so many people on Twitch. All right? They're glorious and spectacular. And separate to that, they're also a dad joke machine. All right? The two can align side by side. Side by side. People go check out my dear friend, Hey Alexander Griffin, doing some tarot. They do tarot readings on their channel every so often. I believe you can use channel points to redeem a tarot reading on their channel. They also play a large variety of different games, mainly story games. Story games, you know, games with various different storylines to them and stuff. It's good hanging out there. It's good hanging out there. They're also an absolute cherub of a human being. If I do say so myself, they're just a cherub. A bloody cherub. You act like you can control them. Look, Eris, I can control all things. Look at me. This beautiful face controls all things. Nobody brats around me, right? 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 Is it Ajna? Is that how you pronounce your name, you beautiful bean? Thank you so much for coming out of lurk and being a first-time chatter and saying thank you to Zabadian for that gift sub there. I really, really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. If you are lurking, you don't have to respond to me by any stretch of imagination. But I just wanted to say thank you for that. I really appreciate that because when people spread their kindness throughout the community, like obviously it helps me out because it literally is giving me money, but it also helps collectively bring the community together. Do you know what I mean? That's how most pronounce it. Is that the right way of pronouncing that? Are you okay with me pronouncing Ajna? Is that all right? That's the real thing. That's the real thing, you know. Now everyone can hear the spiels. All of the spiels. Oh, I see, Zabadian. I see. It wasn't that you were being kind and generous with your money there. No, definitely not. It was just so that everyone could hear all of the different spiels. You. Amazing. How's it going, Lucifer's Ace? Welcome on in. Is Radio Bombastic? Is Radio Bombastic? Are you here? Are you here? I'm behind in chat, so I want to make sure you're here. I love you guys. Thank you so much for the positivity. Yes. All of the love for you, you beautiful individual. I'm going to keep an eye on chat, because if you say something in chat, I'm definitely fucking singing your happy birthday. Absolutely. Despite my croaky voice, all right? Despite my croaky voice. Ain't got nothing on this shit. I can do whatever I want. Welcome back, Dabber Cogsworth. How you doing, you beautiful bean? I love the flip reference to Young Frankenstein. Fucking hell, I ain't seen Young Frankenstein in decades. Jesus Christ. Vibros Burlesque. I'm just here for the booty shakes. Yeah, Burlesque. There's so many different varieties of Burlesque. But I met some of the absolute living legends of Burlesque over the weekend. Mama Jojo and Judith Stein. And Judith Stein was an experience like no other. I literally have got a signed photograph of her behind me because of how much of an experience she was. Just, oh my God, it was sensational. Let me, to put it simply, the first time I spoke to her, we were like in the middle of the market when all the stuff was going on, all these different stalls that were happening. And like I said, I will be making a vlog of this. I've recorded like 8 hours of footage. I need to condense them down into like half an hour, 40 minutes, but I'll find a way to do it. I was there in the market, and amongst all these amazing things, I bought this beautiful thing. Killer Queen Rach was like, you need to come to this stall because they have got shit that you will love. And she was right. I mean, in fact, you know what? I mean, boop. Yes, beautiful, right? And there she was, like one end where she was like, she had all of her photographs and stuff and was doing some signings and bits and pieces, but she was having a little quiet moment. And she was like, hey, how you doing? And I was like, oh, hey, how you doing? How's it going? How are you? How are things? And I was just like, this is like one of the big celebs, like one of the big burlesque celebs. Okay, all right. And here we are, just idly chatting. And within that first conversation, she was telling me about how she traveled all over the world, how some of her favorite places, she spent a long time in Guam, spent some time in Edinburgh, and when she was in Guam, she was entertaining some words. She was entertaining some Japanese businessmen in Guam, and she bleached her hair blonde at the time. And in order to like keep the intrigue going at the time, and this was like in the 70s, she was like, in order to keep the intrigue, I'd also bleached. She was like, oh, and I bleached my pussy. And I was like, ooh, okay. And then she was like, and the Japanese businessmen would buy her pubes from her, would buy her bleach blonde pubes from her. So she just was there with a pair of scissors, and she was like, yep, there you go, that's all right, that's okay. And then just snip it off. And I was like, this is the first conversation that I've had with this woman, and this is where it begins. This is where it starts. I was like, this is everything. Oh my God, this is fantastic. Oh, it was brilliant. I was like, right, okay, it can only go up from here. It can only go up from here. And it did. Authenticator. Yeah, there was a full stop in the wrong place there, but I can read it. It says, okay, I need that. I might have a mighty need. Who made it? Sell online? Ooh, good question. Good question. I can find out for you, Authenticator, because they will be in the video footage. Because I did video footage of all of the stalls, so they will be in the video footage. I'll be able to find that for you. So I can find out for you. Remind me tomorrow, and I will, if you're in stream tomorrow, or remind me the next time you come in, and I'll get it all set up and ready for you. But I know exactly who it was because I've met her at loads of different markets. I just cannot remember for the life of me what her shop is called. What her shop is called. Tell us in the Discord. Good call. Yeah, I will. I'll fish through. I've got a lot of footage that I need to fish through, but as soon as I find out that specific one, I'll put it in the Discord for you. But yeah, they are very, very good, very, very well made. And this was only like one of, they have like so many different designs and stuff as well. How's it going, TT Miles? How you doing, you beautiful bean? Heading out. Who knows if it'll be another year before I pop back in. I appreciate you popping in, you beautiful bean. I'm really behind in chat, but I've seen you pop up and I was like, I need to say hello. But you take it easy. 1 year hiatus. You are always welcome here, friend. You are always welcome. No matter what, whether it's a year or whether it's a week, however long it is between your visits to our little corner of the internet, you are always, always, always welcome here, you beautiful being. I appreciate you. Omtech as well. How you doing, you beautiful individual? Oh my lordy. Hall sex, where you walk by each other and say, fuck off. Yeah, exactly, Vipros. Exactly, right? Exactly. I'm hoping if TT Mouse, I've literally just got to you popping in and saying hi. That's how far behind I am in chat. I'm hoping that After this class is going to be semi-okay. Call it podcast with the pharaohs or something like that. It's too long. That's a as much as I appreciate what you're going with it, Eris. Speaking from a marketing point of view, that title is too long. People are not going to remember it. You need something snappy, you know. All good, always amazing, welcoming. Honestly, it's what I do. It's what I do. I love being amazing and welcoming, and I love inviting you all back here because you're all amazing as well. You're all amazing, and I'd like to think you're all welcoming. You're certainly welcoming when you're in and around, you know, you beautiful being. How's it going, Shaden Sunshine? Hello, you beautiful individual, you cheeky devils. Also have a nice weekend. Walked 26 kilometers, 60 miles this weekend. Only 6 more days, and then the pizza pad is done. That's the challenge that you're doing, right, Zabadian? Is that right? Am I right in thinking that? Catching up, he says. I am catching up, steadily but surely. When Nib went on their walk and encountered their stairs, hadn't seen heard them in various communities we shared together. Almost out of search party. Oh, I got ya. Yeah, because they put on Discord pictures of them in the woods. Literally, like a day or two after I'd very specifically said, if you find stairs in the woods, don't go up them. And then we find Nibirin halfway up a flight of fucking stairs in the woods, taking selfies. Hey, look at me upstairs. Ooh. I'm amazed you survived. I'm amazed you survived, Nibirin. All right. Ads incoming. Thank you. Someone so beautiful. Of course, you are booked. Everyone wants a taste. Oh, well, I try. Honestly, Radio Bombshell, my fucking, the rest of my, up until like November is now rammed. Absolutely fucking rammed. I'm pretty much doing so. I've got this weekend free, and then I'm pretty much chock-a-block until like November. The Halloween weekend, I'm in Liverpool on Thursday, which I can't talk about yet, but I am in Liverpool on Thursday. Then I'm back to Hull on Friday for a gig on Friday night, on Halloween itself night. Then on Saturday, I'm over to Grimsby to host a gig in Grimsby. And then on Sunday, I'm over to Manchester to host a show in Manchester. That's like literally the Halloween weekend. That is it. And there's a good chance I might have to cancel the Monday stream after Halloween, because there's another show that is like reaching out and being like, hey, we want to do a Halloween thing, are you up for it? So they may happen. That may happen until they've actually confirmed it and got contracts and shit to us, but I will not be agreeing to anything. But yeah, that's only one weekend. It's a mad time at the moment, you know. Right, I'm gonna whip down a wee bit, friends. Also, how you doing, Zani, cheeky devil? Shall we get the snow soon enough? Soon enough that my nips will cut glass. Nibbles like bullets. Go into bank theft. You know. I had to borrow you for a robbery scheme. Exactly. Love it. I'm on board this. I mean, I'm not on board this. I do not condone anything illegal. Don't believe nipple prints in the police ID system. Could you imagine? Oh my fucking god. Somebody sent me earlier a phenomenal screenshot. I won't say who it was, but they're a member of this community. Can I open it? It was a Reddit screenshot. Open link. Come on, you fuck. Where are you? Because I want to show you this. Who is actually against women being topless if they want to be? It has always puzzled me why it is illegal for women to be topless if they want to be, especially in the correct setting like at a beach or a pool, and there are other places where it's generally okay for guys not to wear a shirt. My pastor said we only cover women's breasts in public because God made the areolas to appear like giant eyes to ward off predators. Since women usually have larger ones, this can cause panic and fear in horses. This is possibly my favorite reason, not argument, but reason as to why people, why women should wear tops. Fucking what? Oh, Jesus. There goes my farm trip.
So, I knew a woman who got bitten on the boob by a horse. This explains much.
Panda to my ego. Panda to it. Panda to it.
Hey Valen, was hoping you can give some advice about relationships. So, my wife is not happy with me at all.
Panda to my ego. Panda
She
to
wanted
it.
to
Panda
go to
to
those fancy
it.
food places where they prep the food in front of you.
Uh-huh.
So I took her to one of those sandwich places. No horses on the beach allowed then.
No horses on the beach. Yeah, no donkeys on the beach. No donkeys on the beach. And don't walk around without a top on in the stables, all right? The alerts overlap, they did, but I got it. You're a papa. Fancy spicy place. Well, I took her to a Subway. Good Lord. No beach rides that goes to the Caribbean tourism? Yeah. Exactly. Oh, the adverts are upon us, friends. That gives me plenty of opportunity to catch up. Muttley, how you doing, you beautiful bean? Aren't any brats here? Definitely not a single brat around. Nope, definitely not. Oh, Val, happy anniversary to 3 years since you put me in jail. What? Since I put you in jail? Why did I put you in jail, Soy? Three years. Fisk and Mark. Okay. Okay. I was like, what? What are you talking about? What's going on here? What? I was like, was it a photo shoot? Did I put you in some kind of... No. Don't worry about that, Sway. I'm sure that me and my dear friend Marcus could sort something out and have some kind of delightful reunion, you know? Yes. It's not your actual name, so you don't mind, Ajna? No worries. I got you. Don't remember what the right thing to type was. Exclamation mark stream. Yeah. Got it. Obsessed. So cool, right? It's very pretty. It's very, very pretty, I have to say. Got a purple one with a moon on it. Yeah. There were some really, really nice ones. The sword earrings that I have got, they had some of those, but I don't like the swords by themselves. I'll wear one, but I'll never wear two. I'm not a big sword, like, considering I used to collect swords, I'm not a big sword fan. Oh wait, 7 minutes past 8. That's fine. I can do the at Emporium members because I am late with the Questionable Game Emporium release. It was meant to go out last night, but because I was so busy with the Weekender, it's done. We got some homoerotic shenanigans going on with the Questionable Game Emporium this week, because it has been a while since I've indulged in penis. So I was like, cool, let's get some homosexuality going on there. Some good old homosexuality. Love that. Because, you know, raging bisexual. I saw that and I'm rewatching Deep Space Nine just now. My brain went, Valen is Bajoran. Where those nose ridges. Honestly, the Bajoran earwear, I am a big fan of. Astra, not gonna lie to you, big fan of the Bajoran earwear, 100%. You just became right-handed person to a coffee shop barista. Or you just became right-hand person to the coffee shop? Well, as in you like hold the mug while they do the barista stuff, Sebastian? You pour the milk. They're only allowed to use their left hand. What are we looking at here? What's going on here? What's happening? Dots are for mods. Yeah, that's the one, right? Wild Annie! It's a run by subbing. My God! It's a run by subbing, everyone. Get your heads down. Wild Annie's on the parole. Listen here, see? Wild Annie's been out on the parole. She's doing a drive-by subscription. My God! Oh, you successfully dated the coffee machine. Zabadian, I have to ask, and this is a genuine question, so you can answer it. Is the way to get to speak to the coffee machine by saying that you don't want coffee? Perchance. Tea drinker. First time watching, you say? Let's see how it is. I am, if anything, absolutely 210% a position of welcome here, friends. Welcome. You are so welcome. So unbelievably welcome. It makes me so happy to have you here, mainly because I am also very much a tea drinker. Very, very much a tea drinker. The question is, tea drinker, what type of tea? Dangerous question, I know. It's a dangerous question. People are very stuck to their brands, and I am one of those people that are stuck to my brands, but still. Dangerous question. After Dahlia recommended you, I fucking love Dahlia. Dahlia is legendary. I've had such a good, like, a few nights out with Dahlia that have just been absolutely amazing. Fucking love Dahlia. But welcome on in, you beautiful being. Welcome on in. Wild Annie. I have inscribed your name upon the mirror of Vane. By having your name upon the mirror of Vane, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow. You know? One day the bum Snapchat. The envy right there. The strongest brand of black tea I can find with a bag left in. No milk, no sugar. I have mine very similar. I don't leave the bag in anymore. Because there was a point where I nearly, like, I took a mouthful of the tea and then spat it straight back out again because the bitterness was just, it was so bitter. So I was like, right. But I'm all about Yorkshire tea. Can't remember if you get Barry's in England. No, don't get Barry's in England. But I would strongly recommend that if you get the opportunity to try Yorkshire tea. Not Yorkshire Gold, like an old, like a normal Yorkshire tea, and leave the bag in with that one. I think you'll like it. You're not the biggest fan? Oh. Thank you very much, Nibrin. Read my mind. People go check out Dahlia Rex, my dear darling fan. The wonderful joy, the exquisite beauty. God, I love her. Going rogue for Dahlia? It's worth going rogue for Dahlia. Dahlia is legendary. Fucking legendary. I love, lots of love.
The best tea come from the microwave. I'll see my way out.
You are a sinner and a Philistine. A heathen. Get out. Cast you into the flames, Dahata. The microwave. Fucking microwave tea. Jesus Christ. I'm Irish, so the more British that is the better. How very how's that? I can't really argue with that. I'm half Irish. I'm half Irish. It all works. But yeah, the biggest British slur in the world is microwave tea. How dare you stick a fucking cup of tea in a microwave? Jesus. Good Lord. What's wrong with you people? My favorite thing is being in public, listening to Valen stream on my headphones. This is amazing. What just is it Alexandra, is it because of the fact that you get my delightful sultry tones, slightly raspy and husky because I've been drinking for 3 nights in a row? A little bit just delicate right in your eardrums. We can get real. Hold on. Let's just stop the music. Music stop. Getting a little bit delicate. Is that what you want? You like to hear me directly into your tantalizing eardrums? Hey, Alexandra Griffin. The wonderful moment and... good Lord. Oh yes, and of course the story about how this delightful lady sold her bleached pubes to Japanese businessmen. So if there's one thing that we can thoroughly enjoy, it's a good story from an old dancer. Yes. Brilliant. Brilliant. What an incredible source of income. Lucifer's Ace, honestly, so her name is Judith Stein, and the stories that she came out with was fucking wild. She was amazing. Absolutely fucking amazing. Just a genuine... And she performed, all right? I won't say what age she is, okay? I won't say how old she was, but I will say that she is in the towards the later part of age timelines, you know? And she was performing. She performed, like, on the stage that night. And I was... amazed because I know how old she is because she said it to somebody else and I overheard it, so I know how old she is. I'm not going to spread that information around because don't have her consent to do so. And I was amazed how somebody could be that limber and could flow that well as a dancer at her age. It was amazing. It was genuinely fucking amazing. There's a corner in there, and how do I access it, right? Just for class isn't going to the public as far as I know. Oh, right, okay, fair enough. Eric told me. Yeah, fair. If you don't need to worry about marketing, then if it's just for the class, then you don't need to worry about marketing. What is the concentration of trees you would consider it the woods? Huh? I'm missing the reference there, Popeye Gatewood. I have moved on too far. Too far. What was the reference? What was going on? That reminds me, I hope you like the cursed art, Mother Valen. The cursed art? Have I missed something? What's going on? That's not, I just made that last word. Scares the horses, right? So Dynamis, hello, you beautiful bean. I just laughed so hard I choked on my own spit, right? It was a fucking great call. That's the reason why people need to hide their nipples away. Oh, Jesus, everyone's talking to me. Love this. You know. Catching up. Got into a bog before, so that wasn't a pleasant occurrence. Oh, lordy. I remember because tomorrow is mine and Frax's anniversary when we first started talking and talking every day since. Oh, that's so fucking cool. Are you doing anything for it, Sway? Are you and Frax doing anything for it? You know? That's down to a crafty witch. Should we do some That's not them. That's not them either. Killer Queen Rach can send me the link on Insta. Can you just WhatsApp me it? That will be an easier one, because if I open Instagram, I'm going to get a million notifications. Because, of course, it's the day after a very big burlesque event, and lots of people are tagging and messaging and doing the bits and pieces. Thank you. Beautiful. Have they got a website? They've got an Etsy. Don't think they've got a direct website though. I'll put their Etsy in the chat. So Authenticata and anybody else who really likes this earring. Ooh, sexy earring, sexy earring. Look at it, it's all pretty and what have you. Yeah, loving it. They can get access there. This was their store. In fact, you know what? I can literally show you that. Oh no, no I can't. No I can't. Lied. Close that. Too many notifications. Too many notifications. Yeah, thanks for that, Rach. Appreciate that. Did I misunderstand the vocabulary? Did I imply that you were banging in a barn, but you were not? Crafty Witch by Nyx. Yes, it's Nyx. I remember Nyx. I knew their name was Nyx, but I couldn't remember what their shop was called. Just mud up the ass crack. Love this. Love this. Speaking of tea, how long does it take to how long does it take tea to ship on the slow boat from China? Oh, long time. Oh my god, Euro Papa. Good lord. That was weak for you. That was weak. Weak, I tell you. Tea drinkers sound like playful slur at Brits. But yeah, I love that. I mean, it's fair. It's fair. We are tea drinkers. That is absolutely it. You know, many moons ago, I was working with this fantastic guy from India. When I worked in the pharmaceutical company, I worked with this fantastic guy from India. I won't say what his name was, just in case he doesn't want to be identified. But he was a really nice bloke. And I was asking him, I was like, hey, do you have any like stereotypes for British people? And he was like, what do you mean? And I was like, well, in the UK, like obviously with the colonialism and the history of like racism, let's call it what it is, the history of racism that has been throughout the colonial era and what have you. There have been many stereotypical representations of other countries, of like the Irish and the Indians, and you know, like there have been stereotypes for all of these different nations that were especially under the control of the British, but it rolled out further than that because of course racism. And I was asking is if there was something for Indian people, was there a stereotype of British people that they had within their culture for the way that we were, you know? And he was like, not really, no, I don't think so. And he was like, there was this one advert once. And I was like, right, okay, tell me more. I want to know about this. Tell me more. And he was like, yeah, it was an advert for the lifeguards. As in literally the people that would sail out and save people from drowning in the sea. An advert for the lifeguards. And he was saying that in the advert, there was an Indian man who was drowning and he was thrashing around. He's like, oh, God, drowning. And then the lifeguards came and picked him up and they were like, yo, we saved you. Way done. Fantastic. And then it cut over to a guy in a business suit and a bowler hat with a cup of tea who was like, excuse me, I happen to be drowning. Excuse me, fine sirs, I happen to be drowning. Would you mind coming over and saving me? That would be awfully nice of you. And then they sailed over and saved the very stereotypical British guy. And the slogan was, it doesn't matter who you are, we'll save you. And I was like, that's amazing. That's the stereotype. That is the stereotype. The English gentleman wearing a bowler hat. Excuse me, I happen to be Oh, Jesus, that tickled me. That tickled me more than it should have done, but I loved it. I absolutely fucking loved it. Sinners and Philistines. Exactly, Pastor Van. Exactly. All of yous. Even I know not to joke about that. About the microwave tea? Yeah, too fucking right. You're smart, Zabadian. You might make me cringe in my soul, but you're smart. My partner is an American, so I bought her a kettle. Tea drinker. You are a fucking savior of a human being. A savior. When I found out that many American households don't even know what a kettle is, I was mortified. Mortified.
Hand it to my ego. Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
During the Boer War, the Afrikaans called the British Roanecks, redneck, because they couldn't handle the sun.
Is that where we get the term redneck from? Like, I realize obviously that's like within the Boer Wars, but like, what about the rednecks of the Deep South? Are they the same? They couldn't handle the sun, so their necks always got sunburn. That's fucking hilarious. I love that. I love that. You pasty white people can't handle the fucking sun. I love that. That's amazing. That is fantastic. Oh, Jesus. That's tickled me. That has tickled me so much, all right? Do you know why we call it tea? I do. Hold on. It's an acronym for something. Wasn't it the acronym for like one of the shipping containers or something like that? It was like a shipping container. It was like the acronym for like for the East India Trading Company, for example, was EIT or something like that, or maybe just EI. But one of the trading companies was TEA.
Panda to it. Panda to it.
Tea is called teas because coffee was already taken.
How dare you? How dare you? How dare you, Zabadian? Thank you very much for 100 little panderings. Yeah, it was like the Eastern... It was like... Was it Eastern Aromatics or something like that? And wasn't it like Queen Victoria or one like some royalty who basically went out to look across all of these ships and was like, oh yes, the tea. Could I have the tea, please? And that's where it all came in, or something like that. I remember this. I remember. In fact, you know what's funny? I think you might have been the person that sent me the reel that explained it. Yeah. That is ringing bells in my brain. East Indian Trading Company. Yeah. So when on their shipping containers, it would just be EI, and like the navigation, if I remember correctly, it was like the compass. So it was like the cross of the compass. And then they'd have like an E on one side and an I on the other. EITC maybe. But the one that sailed tea to the UK first was like the Eastern Aromatics or something along those lines. I can't remember the exact thing, but it was like Eastern Aromatics, and because it was all about the aroma of the tea and stuff like that, and they would do like potpourris and shit like that. But the abbreviation, they would only ever put the initials of the company on the, like, burn them onto the side of the crates, and it was like tea, and they were like, oh yes, the tea, that smells delightful, please make me a pot of that would be wonderful. I love shit like that though. I love shit like that. Do you know what, Alexandra Griffin? I've just got to your comment about the bleach pube story. So that wonderful individual, she did a talk, all right? So Judith Stein, she did a talk, and the place was fucking packed out, absolutely rammed. And she did a talk just about her life, about how she got into stripping, about how she then became like part of the like all the way through from like stripping through traveling the world, all the way through to like joining or being a member of the Burlesque Hall of Fame, which is a thing that happens over in America, BHOF as they call it. And she told her story, including the bleach pube story. So that was the reason why I was happy to discuss the bleach pube story. But that was like the dynamic. She told all these bits and pieces, all fun and games, all shits and giggles, and then afterwards, when there was only like a couple of us around, she would tell some of the other stories that happened in her life. And I am not even joking when I say the fact that she sold her bleached pubes to Japanese businessmen in Guam is like the tip of the iceberg. It is unreal. Some of the shit that she's done in her life was mind-blowing to me. I've had a very colorful life. I've had a very, very colorful life, all right? And I am like a fucking an altar boy. An altar boy praying my fucking sins away in comparison to that wonderful human being. She absolutely fucking melted me. Yeah, she melted my little heart. In fact, somebody, as she was doing her talk, I've like filmed a bit of it and what have you, and then I was just like wanting to be there and just experience like her life story or what have you. And somebody in the room came over to me afterwards. I went over to get a drink, and they came over to me afterwards, and they were just like, "Can I just say that you had the most amazing, genuine smile as you were listening to Judith's stories?" And I was like, "Yeah, because she's lived her life." She has lived her life to the absolute full, and she doesn't shy away from any of the bad shit that's happened. She doesn't shy away from the fact that horrible things have happened in her lifetime, but she understands the context of the fact that those horrible things happened, but it has made her appreciate the good things all the more. And I was like, that is the way that we should live our lives. She is an older lady now. You know, she has traveled the length and breadth of the earth through really weird, obscure, like, situations and what have you. But the point is that she has been in that situation. She has lived life to the absolute full in every way, shape, and form that she can. She has stood up to the things that she believes in. She has absolutely ridden the wave of absolutely everything. And every single negative experience that she has had has given her perspective of how good the good experiences have been. And I was like, that is everything to me. That is everything to me. And I will never, ever not be affected by how amazing that is. You know? I don't know the woman. I literally met her this weekend. Do you know what I mean? I literally met her this weekend and we struck up a conversation and she just fucking melted my heart. Absolutely amazing. I love her to pieces. Love her to pieces. Also, listening to her, watching her dance to some of the most modern music going just because she wanted to party with us all. Fucking loved it. Absolutely fucking loved it. However, going back to... oh my god. Going back to Killer Queen Rachel's story. Thirsty work guest? Maybe at some stage in the future. Maybe. That would be pretty awesome. Your other highlighted message. If you, Europe, got it by water, it was tea. If you got it over land through the Silk Road, through India, it was chai. Ah, that's interesting. That's very interesting. Ah, in linguistically speaking, no, that is very interesting. Thank you very much, Authentic. I appreciate that. She... we were all at the after party. We were all partying real hard, all having a drink, all having a dance. It was fucking wild. Just a really, really good time because we'd watched the Changemakers and Idols show, which was just like celebrating some of the biggest changemakers in the British burlesque scene. Not only the dancers, not only the teachers, but also like people that have been supporting from behind the scenes, so producers and like photographers and stuff like that. It was really, really good. And again, making a vlog on this, so you're not going to miss out on anything, you know. But after she'd partied with us, she was stood outside having a cigarette, and she was like, "I think that's me done. I think that's me done tonight." And I was like, all right, okay. And she was like, yeah. I think I'm gonna go back to my hotel room now. And I was like, amazing. Okay, do you need a hand with anything? I can walk you up. Or she was like, no. I just want to get this fucking hairspray out of my hair because it's just, I just hate it. And I was like, right, okay. And then she was like, and then I'm gonna take all my makeup off. And there was me. There wasn't just me there. There was a few of us around. We were all sat there, all conversing with her. And she was like, yeah, and then I might shave my legs. And we were like, oh, right, okay, yeah, she's fine, all right, it's good. And then somebody that was there was like, all right, who's the lucky individual that you're taking up, wife? And she was like, oh god, no. No, my pussy was worn out long ago. And I was like, fucking hell. She was like, no, I'm gonna curl up with my trashy novel. And I was like, that's my new name. How you doing? How's it going? My new stage name, Trashy Novel. Pleased to meet you. Oh, Jesus. And she just went with it. She just went with it. She was fucking everything. She was so funny. So fucking funny. Yeah, iconic is exactly what she was. Absolutely fucking iconic. And I was just like, yes, I love this. I love this about it, right? Her response to your business card was great. Yeah, because I was giving out business cards at the event, because obviously, and for those people that haven't seen them before, maybe new people in the community, my business cards are these. As you can see, my face taken by that photo was taken by the wonderful Sway in chat. My beautiful face on a condom. And I was like, Judith, can I give you a business card? And she was like, yeah, if you really want to give me a business card, you can do. It's not really the place for it, but yeah, you can give me one. And I gave her one, and she looked at it and she just went, I don't need one of these. Jesus Christ, I'm dry as anything down there. And I was like, fuck. Oh, amazing. Then she was telling me, she was like, yeah, it's great because my lover lives like across the lake from me. And he can't get it up and I can't get wet. So we just have a real good laugh about it together. And I'm like, this is everything to me. This is what fucking life is about. Oh my God. Oh, I honestly was fucking smiling from ear to ear. Every single time I ended up having a conversation with her, I was just fucking grinning the entire time. It was excellent. Oh, Jesus. So yeah, so when Rach came in at the beginning of the stream and was like gifting a sub to Trashy Novel, now you know the reason why. Fucking Trashy Novel. If I ever pick up Burlesque again, maybe that'll be my new Burlesque name. And what an origin story, right? What an origin story. We all know the air fryer is fatigued. Don't you even, Astra? Good lord. Kayla, come here, you cheeky devil. What do you like claiming cheeky kisses? Also, Dehata has redeemed a vanity promo, which means I need to talk about shit that I do. How's it going, Jamja? How you doing? Friends, I have got a throne wish list. There you go. I don't ever fucking talk about the throne wish list, and there isn't a hot link for it. I've got a throne wish list, and on there are a small handful of things that I like, and I basically have a wish list because so many people are like, you should have a wish list. We'd love to like contribute towards something. You have it. Good luck finding it. Exactly. Yeah. I should have seen that coming. I should have seen that coming. I should have seen that fucking coming. Why do you betray me like this, Nibirin? And Jamjar, I saw the setup. Why do you betray me like this? Good lord. Good lord. So friends, if you have some overwhelming urge, so you're like, my God, I really want to give money to this pretentious twat on the internet, but I don't want to do it through direct money forms. I would like to purchase him something that he has wanted on his throne wish list. That's the way to do it. The other thing you can do on the throne wish list is recommend things. If there's something that you have seen and you're like, Valen would fucking love this, you can recommend it on the throne wish list and I can choose to add it to the throne wish list or not. And I will say there's been a couple of things that people have added to the throne wish list where I haven't added it, though they've recommended it. They've been like, hey, what about this? They've recommended it and I've been like, I'm not even going to add that to the throne wish list. I'm just going to buy that straight up. Just straight up buy it, you know? So thank you to those people that are recommending things on the throne wish list. I appreciate that. I never talk about the throne wish list. I completely forget it even fucking exists. But yeah. Hi summer, but I'm craving a cuppa. I want autumn and soups and cold. Yeah. Do you know what? It's been relatively chilly over the weekend, but like today has been fucking maffed in. Voice kink, yeah. Oh god, yeah. Do you know what, Authenticator? I still owe Cliterature Corner an audio erotica fucking story thing. I was doing a bit of research into it and looking like what actually people do with it. I don't want it to be a shit one, do you know what I mean? So I was like, okay, and for those people that are not understanding what's going on, on my birthday, we had a whole load of dares. And I think it was Stupedia who threw it out there. That was like, the dare was record some audio erotica and have it reviewed by Cliterature Corner, which is Killer Queen Rach and her friend. They review audio erotica. And yeah. Depends on whether you want us to specifically to enjoy it or not. I want to do a good job. If I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna go all in. All right. If I'm gonna do it, as you all know, I am a go big or go home person. All right. If I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna go all in. I'm gonna make it something worthwhile. You know, not gonna give some pansy ass shit. All right. Whether I'll make it available to anybody else is another question entirely. but I might. But other people's tastes will differ from ours. That's true. That is true. That is true. I don't know. I'll probably do something relatively generic, but with a little vanity flair, you know? But yeah, that's a whole thing. That's a whole thing. Chandria, how you doing? How's it going? Popped in at the perfect time. How you doing, Chandria? How's it going, you beautiful individual? Trying to quit nicotine. This quest is the hardest yet. Need to get slapped as I want to go get another vape. Can you? What way are you deciding to deal with your nicotine withdrawals, Radio Bombastic? Because with vapes and stuff, the way that I've been told has worked best for friends of mine with vapes is to slowly but surely just lower the nicotine content in the vape until there's no nicotine in it at all. You're just doing it for the habit of the vape itself, of like literally inhaling fucking vapor, no nicotine at all. And then after a couple of months of just doing nothing but vapor and getting over that habit, you're grand, you know. I had a vape at the weekend. Probably the reason why my voice is so delightfully gravelly and what have you. But I don't get that addiction quality to it. Like I now know that I'm not going to be vaping for another fucking 6 months or whatever. It's not a thing, you know. How's it going, Pixie Bomb? How you doing? Damn it, Van. I was trying to concentrate. I am glad to have provided this distraction for you. You aren't fighting the cravings. The cravings are fighting you. Oh, I love that. Love that. When the fuck did you vape? Well, Sway, you always knew that when I used to smoke when I drank. And then I bought a vape like 3 years ago, and it leaked everywhere. You know, the smoking but not the vape. Yeah, I picked up a vape instead of a cigarette. But it wasn't like a vape. I just did it like when I was when I was drinking. Instead of a cigarette, I would have a vape instead of a cigarette, you know. It wasn't like oh my god, I vape all the time. No, I don't have that like nicotine craving, if that makes sense. It was just like, oh yeah, drink, vape, all fun and games. No issues. Social vapor, exactly, Matty. Exactly. Very much a social vapor. Pumpkin muffins, you beautiful bean. Not a big fan of the tea bag tea, because it makes me feel like I can taste the tea bag, but love freshly dried teas, peppermint and linen flower teas. Ooh, interesting. So do you have like one of the little mesh bollocks that you put in the tea, or do you have? I know that they've got ones that are like little silicone like animals that sit over the side of your cup of tea. And it's got like the tea thing. Do you have one of those pumpkin muffins? There's no chemical, physical, or otherwise difference between 100 degrees C water from a kettle, a pan, a coffee maker, a microwave, or any other means of heating water. Hot water is in fact hot water. Science, Pastor Van. Don't you say this to me? Because you bring this science to me. You bring this so-called science. However, there is a marked taste difference. There is a marked taste difference. As somebody who literally did the experiment, blind experiment as well, blind taste test, couldn't see a fucking thing. You know? There was a marked difference between tea that was made in a microwave and tea that was brewed via kettle. So, as much as you can claim such shenanigans, taste buds say otherwise. Herbal teas are delightful of combining mint and turmeric. Oh, that's an interesting combination of flavors. Crazy how the mind works, and the bean said. Oh, yeah. Question about the tree concentration was about your statement about not climbing stairs in the woods. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, any kind of like wilderness scenario. If you see a set of stairs in the wilderness, and you can't see the top of it, don't climb it. Those were rules set by national park rangers and stuff like that. Because apparently there are disappearing stairs. Where it's like, oh look, there's a set of stairs. And you go up the stairs and then suddenly you are never to be seen again. But did you air fry tea as well? I did not air fry tea as well. Because that sounds abhorrent to me. Boiling the water in the mug is disagreeable to me on a fundamental level. I would have pan tea if you were having like boiling the water in a pan and then pouring the pan into the cup of tea and like stewing it that way. I can get on board that. But boiling it, like having a cup filled with water and then stick it in a microwave, stick it in an air fryer. No. You take it easy, buddy, and thank you very much for stopping by, you beautiful being. Thank you very much for cringing, well, making me cringe in my fucking soul, you git. And thank you so much for all those gifted subs, you beautiful being. That was so fucking kind of you. So fucking kind of you. I really appreciate it, you beautiful individual. You sleep well. Nothing planned, but might do something little. Otherwise, just do something. I mean, it's your relationship. You can do what the fuck you want. But the pair of you deserve to celebrate your time together. You deserve to celebrate your time together, you beautiful individuals. You got this though. I'm over 8 years nicotine free, and it's been rough for sure, especially lately with stress being so high. Yep. Yeah. And the cravings will be there, but it's about knowing that you have control over them. You know, don't crave it per se. Just miss the idea of it. Yes. Yeah. But given the fact that I think aside from my uncle, I'm the only one who has given up. I take great pride in kicking the habit like I did. Yeah, too fucking right. Absolutely. Had to throw out all my tea last week. It was too old and made me puke. Yeah. Get that. Don't have the money to replace them, so you're tealess? No. Old tea is still better than no tea. Old tea can still be better than no tea. You know? I don't know. Well, I know it don't mean much coming from someone random, but I'm proud of you. It's a hard thing to push and it takes a lot. So far, 3 weeks nicotine free, and I'm getting there. Just have to keep pushing. Oh, you're going cold turkey on it? Good on you. That is like a fucking hard way of doing it. It's a brutal way of doing it if you have got like the proper addictive qualities for something like nicotine, but it is the quickest way of doing it, to my knowledge, because you're not drawing out the process of slowly easing yourself on, going cold turkey, persevering through all of the struggles, and then just smashing through. You know. B Nation, how you doing, you beautiful individual? I'm proud of you too. Those first 4 months are the hardest. Yeah. Down spacing. Had to throw out all my tea. Yes, I got that. That means the world to me. Thank you so much for being the positivity. You got this, Radio Bombastic. You got this, buddy. Appreciate you. I'm a bit sad now. Had a conversation with beautiful water. Oh, Zabadian. I know you might have disappeared off now, but cold turkey is also the easiest to relapse. Is that right? Interesting. You see, this is the thing. I've never had like the addiction to any of these things. Like I've smoked. So I had the worst reason to pick up smoking. I picked up smoking because my girlfriend at the time was a smoker, and I didn't like kissing her unless I'd had a cigarette too, because she tastes like an ashtray. And I was like, I fucking hate this. And I was like, well, if I start smoking, then at least I will be used to the flavor, as it were, used to that tang. So that's the reason why I started smoking. And then I would only smoke when I was drinking or when I was with her, or more specifically when I was with her drinking. And then I worked in a cocktail bar, and only the smokers got a break. So if you were working a shift at the cocktail bar and you were a smoker, then every couple of hours you could go out for like a 10-minute cigarette break. And if you weren't a smoker, you didn't get that. So I would smoke during those shifts, and then I'd start smoking here, there, and everywhere, and just thingies. But when I quit, I just stopped. I just went cold turkey. I was like, yeah, fuck this noise. Don't want to do this anymore. And that was me. I've never really like craved them. The only time I've ever craved cigarettes is when I'm watching 1980s action movies, when they wake up and have a beer and a cigarette in the morning, and I'm like, I could work with that, you know. But other than that, I'm like, yeah, don't bother me. Don't bother me. A kettle isn't that thing that's always whistles and the stove in the old horror movies? Yes. That is a type of kettle, yes. Yeah. Good news, friends. I have a serious mobility restriction and encouraged to use my walker, at least in my house. I struggle with this. And I just completed my first measured out walk in my house. Yeah! That's amazing news, Authenticator. Congratulations, you beautiful bean. Max wattage.
Only one more month to go.
Only one more month. 68 months. Good Lord, Max. Good Lord. Also, I see an Alec. How you doing, Alec? I just responded to your statement and didn't actually say hello to you. How you doing, Max? Max, I shall now inscribe your name upon the black tier 2 mirror of vein. Oh, no. Tier 2 black ink. Oh, my lordy. By having your name upon the mirror of vein, it means you got access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. It's tier 4, as we've discussed. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes, including the tier 2 Pokemon emotes with my face on them. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I wish I was someone else. Because then I'd get to look at me. Ooh, sexy, oh, yes, me. You know? You know? Good, thanks, I'm glad to hear it. Oh, hello. Dropping my big old felt tips. Big old felt tips. Red bandanas around the neck of coal miners at the Battle of Blair Mountain. Ah, okay. That's the reason why. I see. EIC would have a heart with it. So it's spelled from left bottom, ECI. Yeah, it's in Pirates of the Caribbean, isn't it? They have the symbol of it there. While we were at anecdotes, you wanted to tell us about the shitty novel. Well, yes, yeah, there, you got it. That was it, right there. It was trashy novel, yeah. Not just shitty novel, Nibberin, a trashy novel, okay? Yeah, there you go, the tier 2 privileges, Max, exactly that. Oh, I'm flagging a bit, friends. It's all good. I got water. Weekend of fuck all sleep. Bearing in mind that we were literally, like, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, we were literally drinking through till like 4 in the morning. Then getting up again at like 8 in the morning. It was... The makeup is covering the bags. The bags of the eyes. May everyone who's gone through shitty life experience deserves to find that perspective. Oh God, 100% Lucifer's ace. But what I will say is it takes effort and energy to appreciate that perspective. It's not just a case of finding the perspective. It's a case of going, right, one of the reasons why I am the positive motherfucker that I am is because of the fact that I have taken the time to be like, okay, I can see that I am dwelling on negativity. I need to stop dwelling on negativity. I need to start looking for the fucking silver lining. Even if it's the tiniest fucking silver lining in the fucking world. Even if it is the most piddly pissy bit of silver lining that has ever fucking existed. I need to find it. Because otherwise I'm going to spend my entire life fucking miserable. And that took a while to get my brain out of the habit of just like automatically going to doom and gloom, and everything was awful, and why does nothing ever nice happen to me, and all that jazz, you know? Like, it took a while to get my head out of that, but it's not just a case of like finding the perspective that bad things happen, yeah, but they make us appreciate the good things all the more. It's a case of working on that. Something shit happens to you, something shit happens in your life, as they will, absolutely will, because shit things happen to us all. Shit things are going to happen to us. And the key is to be like, yeah, this is shit. And I am allowed to like feel this shitness. I'm allowed to feel how fucking awful this is. But it will come to an end. The shit times will come to an end. And every single shit scenario is a learning experience. Every single shit scenario is a way that I can appreciate the good things when they start happening again. Every horrible thing that is going down will have the tiniest fucking silver lining. And that takes effort, and it takes energy. And it takes a certain amount of control to be like, yeah, this is fucking awful. But it won't always be awful. You know? Or this is fucking awful, but now I have learned something about myself. Now I have learned something about that person. Now I've learned something about a dynamic that I can go forward and know that my future is better for the lesson, the painful lesson I have learned today. You know? That kind of shit. That kind of shit. Here's me just getting real fucking, real deep with it all of a sudden. All of a sudden. No, he's Radio Bombastic. You take it easy, you beautiful being. You take it easy, you wonderful, wonderful human being. And also, happy birthday, Radio Bombastic, you wonderful individual. Also, yeah, hold on. Before you go, are you still here? Have you left? Before you go, don't go anywhere. What are you doing? Come back. I think they might have left. I want you to sing at them. You're still here. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Radio Bombastic. Happy birthday to you. Radio Bombastic, happy birthday. Have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your day, you exquisite individual. And I hope that your family are all celebrating with you. Itchy nose. Itchy nose. Ooze. All of the ooze. All of the ooze. Yeah, my future is better because of the painful lesson that I learned. Exactly. Happy birthday, the Gregorian Chant Edition, right? Thank you so much. You are very welcome, friend. You are very, very welcome. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful time. My birthday was Friday. Didn't get to do a fucking thing. Not even a cake, Chandria. Then what's stopping you doing something now? What's stopping you doing something now? Your birthday was only a couple of days ago. Do something now. Go get some cake. Celebrate your wonderful, wonderful birthday. And the fact that you are here in this world with all of us. Indulging in the joys and the exquisiteness. There is no time limit on a birthday, friends. You can celebrate whenever you're ready to celebrate. There's no time limit. Why birthday and not birth week? Exactly. Oh, in my case, birth year. Just fucking every day. Every day I'm like, fucking hell, I'm still here. Woo! It's not difficult when you just have the format of the throne URL. Yeah. Don't tell everybody, Shade. God. The Virginia ring, right, Kayla? It's gorgeous, isn't it? Absolutely fucking gorgeous. Depends on whether or not you specifically... Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, I remember where that is now. Can you recommend any good online burlesque show recordings? I tried to search YouTube after a while, after watching your vlog, but struggled to find anything decent. Good question. The issue that you're gonna have with stuff like that, Razotter, is the fact that most of the videos, like for example, Killer Queen Rach is a videographer, and when she does the videos of these things, she will send them out to the performers themselves, but the full videos of the burlesque routines are often kept private by performers. So like I've got complete routines of my performances, but I keep them like on YouTube, but in like unlisted conditions, because that's when you send them out to, like, when you're auditioning for the thing, you're like, cool, I want to be at your show, here's my act. That way the public aren't going to know entirely what's coming, but the producers can see what's happening, if that makes sense, you know? So it's hard to know. I only give full videos to the performers, and they can choose to send to whomever they wish. Exactly, mainly producers, because you don't want everybody knowing what's coming when you're a burlesque dancer. You don't want everyone being like, oh, I know what's coming with this one. You want to have that certain bit of allure, like secrecy and allure and appeal to it, you know. What about live stream shows? I don't know any that are live streamed. I've done online shows in the past, like during the pandemic and stuff, but they were very much like people filming in like a dance studio or in their living room. It wasn't like a show, if that makes sense. I am definitely looking at finding a way to get our shows available, so that, like, I'm already looking. It's been on my list of things to do. Actually, do you know what? It's not even been on my list of things to do. It's been something I've been actively working on for a couple of years now. A way to, we wouldn't be able to, because Ken is the way it is, we wouldn't be able to live stream anything, because we would, I would personally be too afraid of, I would be too afraid of like somebody's anonymity being broached because they walked across the screen at the wrong time, if that makes sense. But there is like a way that we could potentially do it where we get like the show and then we put it online, like on the website or something like that, and people could like buy a digital ticket to view the cabaret show itself, the Cabaret Risque. But it's not something I've looked, like, it's not something I've worked out yet, if that makes sense. It's not something I've been able to work out yet into how that would work. It also, especially at the moment, it also means that it adds a whole load of complications in regards to the Online Safety Act, which I'm not going to get into, but it adds a lot of complications. We're already looking at maybe having to delete the site, the Ken website, because the Online Safety Act might include cabarets and stuff like that. And I've already looked into how much it would cost to get online verification through something like the Online Safety Act, and we'd be looking at it would cost $2,000 a month to hire a company to do the online verification, which I morally disagree with. Not only because, yeah, a month. I morally disagree with the Online Safety Act. Just straight up, I disagree with it. I think it's disgusting. Corrupt as shit and disgusting and highly, highly insecure. And it is, if it gets to a point where we are contacted and like, hey, you need to fucking put online security on your thingy, then we'd be looking at just deleting the website. Because I don't have $2,000 a month to spend on online security, especially online security, not even online security, the online verification system that I like morally disagree with, you know. But yeah, so there is a possibility that at some stage I would be able to get our shows out there. But it would, because of the way the Burlesque works, it would have to be like a digital ticket or something like that. Because otherwise, we're just giving out other people's performances for free, you know. And I'm not about that. As a producer, I wouldn't want to book someone where the act is readily available for everyone to watch, as there's a chance that too many people in the audience will have seen the full act. Yeah, exactly. There's nothing grabbing people. Yeah. Exactly. Interesting. Just figured that like theatrical show recordings where you can stream Cirque du Soleil type thing, there might be Burlesque equivalents. There should be, but I couldn't tell you where is the answer. Like I said, I would like to do it for Ken and the Devil's Parlor and the other shows that we're looking at doing next year. We're looking at doing 2 extra shows next year. I would love to be able to do that. But it's how to go about it without, especially at the moment with the Online Safety Act. But the reason why I want to do it is actually more an accessibility thing, because there are loads of people. But first of all, my crowd, my community is an international community. We literally span the entire fucking globe. And I know that many of you would love to come to my shows if you lived in the UK. And if I could provide those shows to you in a different format, then that would be a great way for this community to be able to access the shows that I produce, you know, which is excellent. But on top of that, yeah, thank you very much, Nimbrin. On top of that, the other side of it is I want to be able to make it accessible, because there's plenty of people out there that have disabilities that mean they can't come out to the shows, or they can't travel really far. They're not able to be out for long periods of time. You know, for me, it comes down to more of an accessibility thing, where it's like, right, how can I make the shows that I produce accessible for people that are not able to personally turn up to the shows and enjoy the live experience, you know? But it's how to do that within the confines of the way that Burlesque works. And cabaret and stuff like that, you know. I had a theatre professional who used to say smoke bones connected to the drink bone. I mean, yeah, they're both addictive for sure. For sure. Oh, and yeah, there's an awful lot of people that are social smokers in the regards that they smoke when they're drinking. I will say the appeal of cigarettes or vaping is much higher when I have had a drink, you know. Milk warmed in the saucepan, poured over tea, bag or not, mashed and then drank is amazing. I don't have milk in my tea though, so that doesn't appeal to me. I just have black tea, black as it comes. I have an errant eyebrow hair that's just in my vision, just here, just tickling. Like, what the fuck is that? Have the metal ball strainer looking thing. Yeah. Don't know what it's called in English. I don't know what it's. I think it's just called a tea strainer pumpkin muffins. I think it's just a tea strainer, you know. What do you think of different electric kettles? Like ones have different temperatures for the different types of tea. I have never seen anything like that. I know that with coffee, you're not meant to fully boil the water. I think it's like 96 degrees centigrade is like the perfect temperature for coffee, because you don't burn the bean. Nobody likes a burnt bean, friends. Nobody likes a burnt bean. But with tea, it's meant to be boiling water, because it's the 100-degree temperature that brings out all of the flavor from the tea leaves, as I understand it, you know. Yeah, it's just tea strainer, yeah. Or tea infuser, maybe. It could be called an infuser. George Foreman grill, the only way to make tea. Jesus Christ. To be fair, I've used Earl Grey brewed in a cake before, which was lovely. Yeah, I can see that. The Earl Grey is quite a sweet flavor. I can see that working in a cake. Not if it makes you poop. That's true. That is true. Oh. Have I got it? Yeah, I think I've got it. The errant eyebrow hair. Also, tea in the US is typically served with warm water, which gives you a weaker brew, and then the tea bag is just boiled and served in the UK. Yeah, because there's an entire sketch, Kayla. There's an entire sketch of Maggie Smith, Dame Maggie Smith, shouting at somebody. It was during the sketch, like a literally scripted thing, where they're like, you're like, what is this? You're meant to boil the water. Boil it. Boiling water. It's just amazing. Absolutely amazing the way that whole thing works. It's so good. So good. But yeah, no, fucking, if you're gonna make tea, boil the water till it is bubbling, and then pour it over the tea bag. Or tea infuser. Since I quit and the wife still does, I feel like, yeah. Must have the weirdest brain chemistry because neurospicy people have higher rates of addiction because of the dopamine. Honestly, yeah, 100% authentic. But I think that maybe that's because the places that I get my dopamine are often and frequent, if that makes sense. Like, I think that the way that my brain chemistry works in regards to the possibility, I've got no official diagnosis, so the possibility of having ADHD, is because I am always doing something. I'm always working. I am always working. But the things that I work on are things that fulfill the brain, the need for dopamine. Like, I work on a project. I get bored of that project. I work on a different project. I've got like 8 projects going on at the same time. And every single time I'm tiring of one, there's another one that I can pick up that's going to be able to fulfill that dopamine need. So I definitely have got like the adrenaline side of things, like when I go to a theme park and stuff like that. But yeah, I think a lot of my brain chemistry's need for dopamine gets fulfilled by so many other things that I don't have the need for dopamine release through the medium of like addictive substances. Does that make sense? Like, I will happily go out every weekend and party till the morning. I'm like proper binge drinky scenario. I don't, but I could easily do it. And yeah, the dopamine side of things, I'm also quite strict with myself in regards to, like, I have a rule, a hard and fast rule. If I am ever in a bad place, I'm not allowed to touch alcohol at all. So if I'm having a fucking shit day or a bad brain space or what have you, I'm not allowed to. I don't touch the alcohol. Don't ever touch the alcohol, because that's how you become dependent on that fix of dopamine. Do you know what I mean? I'd rather nip off, pull out the vat of lube and furiously masturbate myself into a coma than like grab a vodka. Yeah, now. So Crover 6, sometimes my uncle still smokes and sometimes they smell good, but then I remember why I quit the dry patches, but they didn't work. You tried patches, but they didn't work. I've never, well, I mean, I don't have the addiction side of things, so it's not been a thing for me, but I don't know. I know the patches work for some people, but I think, again, depends. As Authentic Heart was just saying, like, different brain chemicals. The problem with cold turkey, going cold turkey from addictive substances, yeah, besides the massive health issues, is that you are leaving it with a psychological connection of greatness. The last time you took the addictive substance, it felt so much better than you do now. So you have a much higher propensity for relapsing than if you taper off, where you're able to reduce the psychological connection. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, it was okay, but I'm also okay now, so the temptation isn't as extreme. Interesting. Okay. I can see that. Also, good evening. How you doing? How's it going? Hope you're doing well, Alec. I saw your post in the Discord, and yeah, that sounds infuriating. That sounds fucking infuriating, friend. Yeah, I can see that. The drug, because the thing about addiction is, like, addiction scientifically is the chemical dependency. It's a chemical, an external chemical, not an internal body chemical, an external chemical having an effect on your brain that makes you want that chemical more. So nicotine, alcohol, narcotics are all things that you can be addicted to. Scientifically speaking, as per the terminology, you cannot, gambling addiction doesn't exist and pornography addiction doesn't exist. As per scientific terminology, what that is a need for the dopamine and using certain exciting activities that are guaranteed to release dopamine to get a fix to tide you through a lack of dopamine experience, which is the reason why I mean, there's no scientific evidence to my knowledge behind it. I have a theory that when it comes to gambling addicts and let's just say I wouldn't be surprised if there is a correlation between gambling addiction, porn addiction, and ADHD. It would not surprise me at all if there is like an overlapping fucking what they call them, Venn diagram of those three things, because of the need for ADHD people to seek and regulate dopamine. The easiest way to get it is through doing the exciting things, which is the reason why they get like people that go to fucking theme parks every week, because they need the dopamine shit, you know. Is it already scientifically proven? Even better. Even better. There we go. My theory is already proven. You know. Birthday you going, Jen? Exactly. Also, I don't think I actually said hi to you, Midgard. How you doing, beautiful bean? Lack of money, I can't drive to get cake. Could you get somebody to make you a cake? Could you message them and be like, hey, can you make me cake? I would love it if you would make me cake. It was my birthday. I would love cake. That would be glorious. Could we get a little cupcake? Just enough to smash into your face, Chandria. I am definitely an enabler. That is a fact. You can find highlights of shows on my professional Instagram, but I never give out the full active videos. Yeah, exactly. But now that I think when I get my disability money next week, I'm going, yes, there you go, Chandria. There you go. You can wait. That works. Wait until the money comes in, then go get cake. Like I said, there's no time limit on celebrating your birthday anniversary. No time limit at all. Only go for full videos to performers, and then they can choose to send it to whoever they wish. Mainly producers. Yeah. Every video that I see of somebody else's act is always an unlisted video on YouTube. Always an unlisted video on YouTube. I've got a highlights reel of my that Rach made me of my comparing stuff, and that's an unlisted video on YouTube, because it does, like, why would I want to show that to everybody when I want to send it? I want people to come to my shows, you know what I mean? Bit different for me because I am a content creator as well as anything, so people will come to my shows just to see me do my thing, as opposed to like come to my shows because they haven't seen it before, you know? Know what's coming with this one? Yeah. Oh, do you? Do you, Milky Bark? I know that they're planning on trying to ban VPNs. How they fucking do that, I've got no idea. But the whole thing is fucking. Oh, don't get into it, Val. Don't get into it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Swiftly move on. Let's not talk about. Let's have one night where I don't talk about the Online Safety Act and how fucking stupid it is. How inanely stupid it is. You know? As a producer, I wouldn't want to book somebody where their act is all readily available. Yeah, 100%. Couldn't agree more. Could not agree more. Yeah, I wouldn't either. As somebody who runs shows as a producer myself, or an event organizer myself, I would not want to book an act where their act is readily available for anyone to see. I wouldn't want that, you know? But bearing in mind that a lot of performers have day jobs where they can't be too open with these things, this is also true. Interesting, just figure the theatrical shows recordings. Yeah, so you might find... I think that a lot of the issue you'll have is a lot of the burlesque, like, companies aren't rich enough to make something like that. Like a pay-per-view or something like that, you know? It wouldn't... A lot of them can't do it. Like that. Fuck me. Oh, I will sleep well tonight. being able to offer continuing residuals to performers from tickets, but obviously it'd have to be a popular band. Yeah, it would. You like stuff with Cirque du Soleil and stuff like that. It makes sense because they have got such a massive multi-million-dollar company that they can deal with shit like that. But for us, we'd probably end up having to get like consent forms from all of the performers saying that they're happy for that to happen. We would have to get like legal precedent for shit. Yeah, there's a whole load of like loopholes you would have to do to create a digital showing, as it were, unless you were only showing it. Even then you'd still have to get like the permissions and stuff, because as much as the show would be my intellectual property, the acts themselves are the intellectual property of those performers. And they would have to do like sign-offs on distribution and shit like that. It just ends up being a lot more complicated. And from a bureaucracy point of view, as well as a burlesque point of view, it just becomes more difficult than anything else, you know? Giving up a lot of different drugs, but nicotine not so much. Yeah, but if that's your only last vice, Midgarder, then that's not too bad. You know what I mean? It's like when like a friend of mine who was a full-blown alcoholic, full drug addict, everything, and it's like he's like, I can't give up the cigarettes. And it's like, yeah, but you've given up everything else. If this is your only vice, yeah, it's bad for you. Yeah, it's going to fuck up your lungs. But if this is your only vice, this is nowhere near as damaging as some of the shit you were doing, you know? Having severely burnt my thigh near the bean with a toy. Yeah, I can confirm, no good. Oh, jeez, I feel for you, authentic car. Funny thing, even though I'm American, I like my tea hot as hell, like you guys do. I'm not a fan of sugar or milk in it, though. So I do like to taste the flavor of my teas. I'm with you on that one. With you on that one. Best be off. No worries. You take it easy, Sway, you beautiful bean. Sleep well. Well, on that note. Not something little sis. Oh, you two. Adorable. Adorable. Also have a picture in it. To the Insta. To the Insta. Take it easy, Sway. All my love to Frax as well. I hope you have a wonderful anniversary, whatever it is you decide to do with your day, or evening, or whatever. Even if it's something small, you deserve to do something to celebrate it, because you're a pair of fucking cherubs, you know. My friend made me booby cupcakes for my first trans anniversary after COVID. Oh, I love that. I love that. That's adorable. Had giant triple chocolate muffin and coffee ice cream on my birthday. Didn't have any birthday candles though, so I just managed the nothing with full-size taper candles and it worked. Oh wow, that's amazing. I have not had a cake for my birthday for years, but I won't even lie to you. I forget my birthday exists until we are literally midstream and I'm like, oh shit, my birthday is like, I'm like checking my calendar for something. I'm like, oh shit, my birthday is like in 2 weeks time. Fuck, we better organize a party. And then we do a party here more than anything else, you know? How's it going? Can't give a duck. Waff's white ostrich feather fan. There was a few of those over the weekend, have to say. It's about control. Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah, 100%. 100% can't give a duck. It is absolutely about controlling the British public. It's got nothing to do with anything else. And anyone who believes otherwise is fooling themselves. In the words of Trainspotting, you're an addict. So be addicted, but be a bit addicted to something else. Yeah, Trainspotting 2, isn't it? Yeah. I haven't seen either of them, but I know the quotation. Semi-forbidden topic: politics, religions, OSA, AI art, emit music, AMD music, badgers, gerbils, sentient loop. Got it. Politics.
My father, being a hipster, burned his tongue because he drank his tea before it was cool.
I am begrudging to put your name on this mirror vein. I am begrudging to do that. Europapa. Oh my god. Oh my god. Thank you very much for the 10 months, you cheeky little devil. I should now scrap your name on the mirror vein. Ooh. I have your name on the mirror vein. It means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning. Look in the mirror. Oh, God, I look rough. But God damn, don't make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? You cheeky little devil, you. Yeah, we don't talk about politics here because it's so divisive. And I mean, I skirt on the topic every so often, but I want to make it as easy as possible for the mods, so we try and avoid it. The reason why I don't want to talk about the Online Safety Act is, first of all, because it does touch on politics, but also second of all is that I feel very passionately about it, and I will go off on one. I will go off on one. I will be fucking ranting for days on how fucking stupid it is. Even like, take away the control element, take away the dynamics of like child safety and everything like that. Take away absolutely everything and just look at it as an like a straight up fucking function. It's not gonna work. It's never gonna work. You cannot control the internet like that. You can't do it. It's not possible. And this is what they're finding at the moment with shitloads of their, like, the UK government are turning around to American companies and being like, hey, you owe us 10 grand. No, 20 grand, excuse me. You owe us 20 grand because you don't have ID and verification at the moment. And the American companies, 4chan, are turning around and being like, nah, we're not going to do it. We're not going to do it. Like, but you have to, because British people go on your website and they're like, we're not a British company. Legally, we don't have to do jack shit. We're an American company that put a website on the internet. Yeah, 4chan still exists. Yeah. I've heard that it's gone very... It's got more and more trolley as years have gone on. So you can only imagine how old it is, and every year it gets even more full of trolls. Yeah, I'm sure you can imagine like how it's gone. But yeah, 4chan have rejected it. Shitloads, absolutely cosmic fuck ton of shitloads of fucking porn sites are just like, no. Our website is registered in Thailand or the Philippines or something like that, and they're just like, what are you gonna do if we don't? Oh, we're gonna fine you $20,000. I think it's a $20,000 fine and extra fees for every day after that. And they're like, how are you gonna get that money? Because you ain't gonna come over to the Philippines to get it. You ain't gonna come over to Thailand to get it. Our courts will laugh at you. So we're gonna keep putting stuff out on the internet, and if British people happen to stumble across it, then British people happen to stumble across it. Never mind. Stupid. Anyway. Just realized the day Marcus attacked me with a machete was the same day that as Frax and I are meeting for the first time. Oh, I love that. Same, someone moth for a partner goes, what do you want? I stare blankly back at the moment. Huh? Oh, I've missed the context there. Last month was the first time in a while that I got myself a cake for my birthday, and I chose a glorious tiramisu cheesecake instead of a cake, which was well worth the effort. Yeah, do it. Do it. Do it.
It's a raid. Flee.
Oh
flee.
my lordy, ladies and gentlemen, and all genders outside and between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Who do they think they are? The absolute audacity, the scandal, the preposterousness. How very dare they look at them coming in here. The cheeky little devils. How you doing, Just Goth Enough? Hello, you beautiful individual. What were you up to today? The coffin crew emerges from the void. Ah, yes. The coffin crew. I do enjoy the void. Was it cozy? Was it snug? Was it wonderful? Was it grievings? Not greetings. Not greetings. Just grievings. Grievings, everyone. Hello. We are... it's reminding me of a very stereotypical goth character from the It crowd. You know, playing tiny bookshop, chilling today. Good call, good call. Is that the one where you're? It's like a little cart.
Flee, flee.
Oh my lordy! Double raid, ladies and gentlemen, all gents outside, being delved deep into your pits of popcorn again, and throw them out there. Throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at them, but good lord, more people. First we have Just Goth Enough, and then we have Red Hot Chili Peppers. Oh my lordy. Beautiful people coming at us from all sides. Oh, I'm getting all hot under the collar. I love it when beautiful people come at me from all sides. Oh, you dirty minxes, you. Oh, my lord. What do you like, cheeky devils? I love it. Good lord. How you doing, you beautiful beans? Just Goth Enough, you were playing Tiny Bookshop, which is it the one where you are in, it's like a little cart, and you're selling books to people on, like, I want to say a beach. I want to say a beach or something like that. And you're doing some Lies of P, Jilly? How was Lies of P? Did you learn all about Geppetto? Has anybody sat on Pinocchio's face and told him to lie? And said, lie for me, Pinocchio. Lie for me. Lie, you little git. Ooh. You know? These are the things that I need to know. Friends, if you're new here... If you're new here, two things you need to know about this channel. One, you're not allowed to apologize. Faux pas, individuals, faux pas. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. Two, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard. I don't want to be corrupting the ears of the young. It's not what I'm about. As you can tell by me saying sit on Pinocchio's face and tell him to lie to you. Yeah, that's what I call a sex toy. Why am I like this? Why am I like this? Why am I like this? I use those words. Those words came out of my mouth. Jesus H. Christ and the wee little donkey. All right. Welcome on in, all you beautiful individuals, though. People from my stream, go and check out these beautiful individuals. Just Goth Enough, who, as we can see, is very goth. Not too goth. They're just goth enough. All right. And Red Hot Chili Peppers with spicy. They're spicy. And they're glorious and spectacular. Playing two very different games today. Lies of P, very chill, very relaxing, very zen. You know, if you just need some time to just zen out a little bit. Lies of P. And the Tiny Little Bookshop, which is violent and gory, full of strenuous trials of high octane demanding violence, you know. Different vibes, but all beautiful people, right? Liza P, the coziest Saturday morning. Exactly. I knew it. Just there, snuggled up in a little blankie. Oh, little Liza P. Lie to me, you fuck. Little Liza P. And then the Tiny Bookshop, where old ladies set fire to Tolstoy and throw it at people. Jesus. So Nomi, oh, you're talking about cake, yeah. I didn't make those copies of the organization. Oh, Jimmy, no, you're good, Pastor Man. It's good. It's just one of those things. Talk about the fucking Online Safety Act is gonna set me off. Gonna set me off. Only really works for non-VIPs and VIP mods. Oh, what was that? Emo only. Yeah, could do that, but it's alright. We'll just move swiftly on. It's all good. Do you know what I mean? It's the trolley problem. Yeah, very much so. Very, very much so. And then we have the raids. Oh, look, I almost caught up. I almost caught up to chat. And then the raids came in, pushed me right the way back again. Ooh, you saucy devils. You saucy devils. By the way, just Goth Enough and Red Hot Chili Peppers, if you need to disappear off, if you need to go grab a snaffly treat, go grab some kind of delightful beverage, all right, please go do so. Please look after yourself. As much as I love your attention, and I do love your attention, as much as I love your attention, I understand that you've got lives and you've just been streaming. And those lives, much as many people may believe it, those lives do not revolve around me. I know. Calm yourself. Whoa, just whoa. There's no need to cause a ruckus. Okay, everyone? It's true. Contrary to popular belief, I am not the center of the universe. Surprising, given how fucking massive my forehead is, but still. Okay? Just Lauren coming in with the 3 streams in a row. You've been streaking through here, my lordy. I mean, it's been very toasty today. I hope that you lubed yourself up in sun lotion. Nobody needs burnt flappy bits, okay? Nobody needs burnt flappy bits. Good lord. Right? Monkey Mel, hello, you beautiful individual. Can I get a shout out from Monkey Mel as well, please? I'd appreciate that. I would appreciate that, you glorious individual. How you doing? How's it going? Every time I see your popcorn raid welcomes, it fully makes me crave freshly popped popcorn. Good. This makes me happy. This makes me happy that I am having such an enabling effect on you all. Of all the things, popcorn is probably the least issue there. You've been playing some Hollow Knight? Is this your first playthrough of Hollow Knight, Monkey Mel? People go check out this absolute cherub of a human being as well. They are glorious and spectacular. They also have one of the most infectious giggles you've ever done seen. I tell ya. And just coughing off the cough syrup. My lordy. How you doing? Hi again. How you doing, you beautiful being? How's it going? Well, Red Hot Chili Peppers are on tour now. Near me. How near me? How near me are we talking? We're talking all up close and personal. We're talking. How near are we talking? How near are we getting? Oh, very near. Very near indeed. Oh, wasn't expecting it to be quite this near. Well, if my trousers were any looser, I'd be aroused, but right now I've got lack of blood circulation down there, so you know, it's all good. A double-ended raid, exactly, Authenticator. Taking it from all angles. By the way, friends, I was at a Burlesque weekender all weekend, like literally Friday, Saturday, Sunday, all day, every day. I was at a Burlesque weekender, and as a result, the filthometer is being cranked right up to 11. And I'm here for it. I'm fucking here for it. I also got this fancy little bangle. Look at this little bangle. It's like a little wire bangle thing that says H2H because the festival was called Highway to Hull, and it was it was great. It was really fucking good, really fucking good. Aye, Captain Tight Pants. That's me. That's me. I can't. Well, I've got to wear the tight pants. You know, I've got to contain this sexual ardor somehow, right? Right. Very nice introduction to my community. Perfect. Perfect. What more could you want? Throw them into the deep end, Jilly. Throw them into the deep end. Just like, there you go. This is what you're getting. If you don't like it, tough. Right? Oh, yeah, but I don't trust that sucker. Fair. Fair. Honestly, fair. I can work with it. I can work with it. I wouldn't trust Pinocchio either. You know? I saw the recent Guillermo del Toro Pinocchio, and I have to say I like Guillermo del Toro, but that was shite. It was shit, in my personal and humble opinion. Pinocchio was possibly the most annoying character that has ever existed in the history of movies. So fucking annoying. I was literally just like, oh my god. Guillermo del Toro, thank you very much. Yeah, in the history of movies, I wanted to make him into firewood as quickly as possible. I was going to take up the entirety of the hobby of whittling just to just to carve up Pinocchio. Little fucking shit. Anyway, just choked on my iced coffee. That Liza B comment. If there's one thing I can absolutely guarantee you is you are not safe with your beverages when I am on stream. You are not safe with them, okay? Built in for my pleasure. Clip it, someone clip it. Don't you even, Rach. Good lord. Good lord. Can be used very wisely. Many things can. Just make sure it's got a flared base. I mean, what? What? Who said that? What? Liza B, the cozy Saturday game. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Largum goth? Largum means not too much, not too little. Oh, okay. Interesting. I like it. What language is that from? Can't give a duck. Never got angry at a boss that tried to kill approximately 35 times. Oh, yeah. I once played Dark Souls 3. I think I played it for approximately 40 minutes. And then what can only be described as a carnal and possibly infernal level of rage overtook me. Not because I didn't like the game. The aesthetics were beautiful. The music was beautiful. The storyline was beautiful. Not even because I thought the fights were particularly hard or what have you, but it was because that I died that many times that I have a real issue with doing the same thing over and over and over again. And once I had literally, for the 208th time, walked down the same bit of fucking path, I was like, I'm good. I'm good to never experience this again in my life. Good with this, you know. Good with this. You just built different, Lauren. I can imagine that. I can fully imagine that with Lauren. Absolutely. Almost 11 p.m. so I should probably get some dinner. Go get some dinner. Go get some dinner. Just got enough. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for sharing your community with me. It means the fucking world. Thank you so much. It really, really means the world. It means the world. You take it easy. Oh, do you? I have. Oh God. I mean, right? I gosh, I would not want that pain. Yeah. I mean, it's all right. You know, it's what's a little bit of pain amongst friends, especially when we've got a safe word. I mean, what? Look what you've done to me. Look what you've done to me, friends. Good Lord. You know. Highway to Hull.
Subscribed. Most kind.
Max Wattage. Thank you very much for giving that sub to that wonderful being that I believe is either not here or potentially lurking. I won't call them out though, just in case they are lurking. Oh, it's busy. Oh, it's busy. That was a week ago. Where is... Can I show you any of these? Let me just double check to make sure that this page is within terms of service. I think it is. Yeah. From that way upwards, it'll be within terms of service. That's good. So this was it. Highway to Hull. They had the troop tournament, which was basically a big weekender full of burlesque stuff. Imagine a comic con, but instead of dedicated to nerdy comic cosplay shenanigans, it was dedicated purely to burlesque and cabaret. That was what it was. Highway to Hull. The burlesque weekender. And they had... They had the troop tournament. On the Friday night, they had the troop tournament, which was 6 different troops all competing against each other to win the Highway to Hull Troop of the Year. Troops are groups of burlesque dancers together, usually in like a school of burlesque or something. Then they had Peal of Fortune. Peal of Fortune was one of the greatest things I've ever seen. Because what it was, we had all these performers that Heidi Bang Tidy hosted the show. And then we had Mandazonian, Roxy Royale, Mara Del Mar, and Miss Coco DeVille. They all went in being like, cool, I have got a routine that I am going to do tonight. However, there was a giant wheel. I say a giant wheel. It was bigger than my head. It must be giant. There was a wheel, and they spanned the wheel. And on the wheel was a number. And they basically took whatever number it landed on, they took an envelope with that number, and they had to change their routine based on what it said in the envelope. Okay? So we are talking... Mandazonian had to do their routine as a duet. So they pulled somebody up from the audience to do their solo routine with a member of the audience to their own music. Coco DeVille had to do it to a completely different piece of music. So the piece of music that their usual routine is to, like, everybody wants to be a cat because the cat's the only cat who knows where it's at. They were meant to do it to that, but instead they did it to Smack My Bitch Up by The Prodigy. Roxy Royale had to do their entire striptease, their entire burlesque striptease, without using their hands. So they were literally like pulling off gloves with their feet and their teeth, and then getting members of the audience to like undo their corset and shit like that. And then Mara Del Mar had to do theirs as a magic mic. So they did it to Pony, and they got a member of the audience up on stage. So they had to revamp it was a very classic routine, and they were there in like a white suit, and then ended up having to change it all to make it into a Magic Mike lap dance scenario. So it was very, very entertaining. Very, very, very entertaining. Absolutely hilarious. And that was just on the first night. That was the first night. And then we had the Saturday Spectacular, which had this show was possibly the best show that I have seen ever. A strong contender for joint first with the Star Bazaar Halloween show from about 5 years ago. And this is Judith Stein. This was the lady I was talking about earlier this evening, who has all of the stories. All of the stories. And then they had loads of like seminars and stuff. So the male striptease seminar, I went to that. The burlesque history seminar, I went to that. They had loads of workshops with different teachers from across the country, various different schools or what have you. This is just the highlights reel. They had a market full of various different stalls that were selling burlesque-oriented things. There was a conversation around inclusivity and disability within within burlesque and what have you. It was excellent. It was truly fucking excellent. It was a really, really good weekend. And then they did like I said, the Saturday Spectacular was on the Saturday night. On the Sunday, they had Drag Bingo, which was filth. Oh my God, so much filth. And then on the Sunday night, they had... Is there a thing for it? No. On the Sunday night, they had the Changemakers and Icons, which was a massive cabaret full of people that have had an active impact on the burlesque scene in the UK. And then they did like an award ceremony to give to producers and photographers and people that have supported the scenes behind the scenes, and then to performers that have made an active impact on the British burlesque scene and stuff like that. It was really, really, really good. And then an after party. I, for those people that have just joined us from the raids and what have you, I have vlogged all of this, and I am in the process, or this week, my plan is to go through it all and cut down the 8 hours of footage I've got to 30 to 40 minutes so that I can release it on Friday for people to see like the vlog of the entire weekend. It's going to be hard, but I think it'll be worth it. I think it'll be worth it because I want to share that because it was so fucking good. It was so fucking good. And the thing is that even alongside all of this amazing knowledge and the education and the support and the inspiration and the creativity and all of these things, the thing that really I loved about it was the social element. 9 times out of 10, like I knew so many people there from shows that I have hosted or shows that they have like come and worked for me and done stuff like that. But the amount that I get to see those people is next to nothing. You don't really get to hang out with them, like properly hang out with them, because you're so busy performing or getting changed or getting something ready for the event or doing stuff. You don't get to just hang out with them. And that was my favorite bit of this entire weekend, was just all these performers that I knew really well because we'd performed so often together. I just got the chance to chill with them, to hang out, to chat, to laugh with, to drink with, to just have a fucking good time with. It was really good. Really, really good. My heart, I have left the weekend very heartwarmed, very inspired, and my social batteries are well and truly full. I loved it. I loved it. It was really, really good. Really, really good. Not everything went to plan, but no event ever goes to plan. I only intended to go to the evening events. My plan was go to the evening on the Friday, during Saturday, edit all of the footage that I could do from the evening on the Friday, do the evening on the Saturday, then Sunday do all the footage, etc. Blah 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 blah. But I never ended up doing that because I went on the Friday, had such a wonderful time on the Friday, socializing with people, and then being like, I need to go to more workshops that are going on tomorrow. So I went on the Saturday. I went and experienced stuff. I went to various different inclusivity talks and stuff like that. And even the stuff that I knew was like hammered in as I'm doing the right thing. And then I learned a whole load of stuff, like legal bits and pieces and what have you. And then on the Sunday, again, I was like, I can't afford to miss the history of burlesque. I can't afford to miss the male striptease seminar. I can't afford to miss these things because I just fucking I love it so much. So yeah, I learned so much this weekend, and yeah, it was great. For me personally, it was a very enriching experience. The whole weekend was just enriching, is probably the best way I can really describe it, you know? Yeah, now. Mr. Spam got, oh no, what a shame. Don't know what to do with myself without a show or a film tonight. Yeah, Rach, I feel that. I fucking feel that. Like, I'm streaming to now, now, and I am buzzing. I am absolutely buzzing. I'm like, what do I do now? I don't know what's going on, you know? I'm feeling myself crashing as well, though, because I've not had much sleep by any stretch of imagination. You know? You know? I warned them it was not safe for work. I'm glad you did, Jilly. I'm glad you did, because filth is where I'm at, right? Hard G, thank you very much, Authentic. Is there a spot in the Discord to ask a Schmex question with your body talk section? Yeah, if you want to ask it in the Discord. There's a sex education question, sex education area that you can ask it directly in there, Chandria. Or if you've got enough channel points, you can use your channel points to ask me directly here, and we can talk about it. That's fine. That is perfectly okay. NSFB? Not safe for Barry? Sex education's right. Yeah, you can ask it too. Yeah, exactly. To be fair, you could probably just ask and I'd answer it. As much as there is a dedicated channel point redemption, you could just ask. And delete the game immediately. Yeah, don't blame you at all, Jilly. Don't blame you at all. For some reason, one isn't showing up. Let's have a look. community viewer rewards, power-ups, and channel points. Manage my power-ups and channel points. It should be active. 700 channel points. Ask Vala Schmeck's question. That's the one. Oh yeah, Max, I was doing the thing. Of course I was. Of course I was. Max Wise, thank you very much for giving the sub to that wonderful individual. Whether they're here or not, whether they're lurking, I won't call them out, but I will inscribe their name upon the mirror of Vane. By having their name upon the mirror of Vane, it means they get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum, Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow. You know? You know? Whoop. Cheeky little devils, you. Stratoghosty, how you doing, you beautiful bean? Luck away, yeah, you luck away. Rhinestone in costume, making some new things for my friend. Love it, love it. I saw a lot of rhinestones this weekend. Saw a lot of rhinestones this weekend. Been verified in the 80+ threads. On the usual not safe for work topics, I dropped an article that may interest you in Discord. Thank you very much. I will give it a read after stream. Thank you very much, Shade. What's it about? Can I ask? Gonna drop this. We're officially heading off to meet the kiddos' teacher for the upcoming school. Yeah. Okay, go. Go luck. God. Itchy nose. Go luck. No issues. Before I forget, I know you played Hollow Knight. Will you also be playing Silk Song? I will. Yeah, I will. Whether I'll play it on release is another question entirely, the Hatter. Because when it comes to brand new games, there is a massive risk for streamers of my size. Because 9 times out of 10, people already have like a favorite streamer they want to see play a brand new game, which means they don't want to see it. It's like you get 3 categories of people when it comes to new games and streaming specifically. You get the people who are like, well, I'm going to watch this massive streamer play the game because I'm really into that massive streamer and I know they're eager to play the game. You get people who are like, I'm not really bothered about the game, so I'll watch you play it. If you want to play it, that's fine and dandy. And then you get people being like, I'm going to avoid all streams to do with the game because I don't want any spoilers. But as a result, the only people that are going to turn up to mine and anyone else of my sort of size are the people who don't care about spoilers and aren't watching somebody else play the game, if that makes sense. So I get really apprehensive. It's only very, very specific games that I will happily play upon release. Speaking of which, though, one of those games is coming out at the beginning of October, and I have just arranged a collaboration stream with another streamer specifically for that game. However, I'm not going to give you any details because we haven't officially announced it yet or anything like that. But we have got a date. We've booked it all in. We've got a date and a time, and we know what game we're playing, and it's going to be real fun. And I think, especially for this community, I think you're going to fucking love it. Because my community and their community overlap a lot. So I think it's going to be a good one. I'd overdosed on the dopamine. Honestly, Authentic, I was overdosing on the dopamine. It was excellent. It was excellent. When you did your podcast, did you use OBS? I did use OBS, Aslan Shenanigans, yes. Yes. I'm in a weird in-between of I should be filming Burlesque now and the impending crash. Yeah, when it hits, it'll hit hard. Certain that I said to you after we went out, after my show the weekend before, let's not do this next weekend, and then we ended up partying Friday, Saturday, and Sunday night until the wee small hours. Yeah. Oh, God, yeah, Rach. But we also both knew that as soon as you were like, let's not do this next weekend, we both knew that was never going to happen. Never going to happen, all right? Not safe for beverages, you made the joke. Good Lord, Nibbrain. You have to point it out like that. Got other threads to show up now. Don't quite feel like comfy asking on the World Wide Web. That's okay. That's not a problem. That's not a problem, Chandra. Yeah, I mean, you can ask it in the Discord if you've got it in there. That's not an issue. You can ask, no issues at all. You can always ask on stream using channel points. I also, if it's a particularly delicate situation, I don't talk about this very often because it's not one that I think is going to appeal to a lot of people. Not one that I think is going to appeal to a lot of people. But where are we? This one. Is it this one? Yeah. On my Ko-fi, my donation page, I do have a commission section. So if somebody has a particularly sensitive sex education question, they can ask me for £3. £3 to ask me a question. And that literally is like, I don't have the details, but what have you. But it's there. If somebody wants me as a content consultation, that is a lot more of a like heavier investment to look into your content and talk about. Like I've been doing it for 7 years, and this is something I'm very not only passionate but also knowledgeable about. That's the reason why that price tag is significantly more. If it's just like a private sex education question that you would like to ask me privately, you don't want to bring everyone to it, then I've got that as an option there. I don't publicize it very often because I'm like, I don't want to put a price tag on people asking me advice when it comes to like sex education and stuff like that. But I also understand that it's really hard for people to ask things out in the open in a community where they've got like friends and stuff like that, you know? Like you might feel, you say you feel uncomfortable asking here on the World Wide Web in front of all these people you don't fucking know. Yeah, 100%. But then I also know in Discord you also might feel uncomfortable, which is the reason why I made this an option, being like, okay, for a very small amount of money, you can ask me privately, and then I can give you that advice back. Do you know what I mean? I'll give you relevant advice. Yeah. Don't talk about it very often because I don't think it's massively relevant, but I do have that as a service that is available. Thank you very much, Nimbrim. There we go. That's better. What's going on in London? Read some sort of carnival is happening there. There is a Pride event happening. Oh no, that's in Manchester. That's just happened in Manchester, I think. London Carnival. I don't know. Oh, the Notting Hill Carnival. Yeah, that's the thing that happens every year. Up in Notting Hill. It's not something that's ever grabbed me, I'm afraid. But yeah, no, there's shit like that happens all the time. I have varying opinions on a lot of things, you know. And then there's me. Looks interesting, but I'll never have the money to play that game. Yeah, but would you watch... BTM Bloodlines 2 drops on October the 28th. Does it, though? Does it, though, Aston Shenanigans? I do not believe for a second. I do not believe for a second that Vampire the Masquerade is actually going to come out at the end of October. I don't believe for a second it will. It'll get delayed. Something will happen between now and then that means it's going to get delayed for another 6 months. Because there hasn't been enough to say that you are announcing a game as heavily anticipated as Vampire the Masquerade 2 in 2 months' time. That is a very, very short period of time for standard AAA game marketing. I would love it if they do, but what I think is going to happen is one of two things. One of two things is going to happen because they have had so many issues. So many issues, even recently, with regards to like the Chinese room being separating from their overhead company and shit like that. Even in like recent history, that shit is still going on. They had so many fucking issues. I think one of two things is going to happen. Either A, they are going to something is going to happen between now and October, and they're going to be like, shit, we've got to push back the deadline again. Or B, they release it and it is buggy as fuck. And they basically have a recreation of the Cyberpunk situation, where everyone is so fucking eager for the game to come out that they have pressured the fuck out of the developers to get the game out, and it ends up being buggy as shit because the developers haven't had the time to actually fix the things that need fixing. It's Paradox, they might just push it out in its buggy state, yeah. And what's going to happen? Everyone's going to complain. Everyone's going to go, oh my fucking god, this is so fucking shit. And exactly the same as Cyberpunk will happen again, which is it'll fucking plummet. And they will absolutely not, they will not be, the fans will not be happy with it as it comes out. And they will not make anywhere near as much money as they could do if they just did their fucking jobs. If they just bided their time, went, let's release a game that's a good fucking game. After the past, 3 years of this being teased and pushed out and then pulled back in, and then they fired the fucking writer and they got rid of a whole other writing team, and then they got rid of the developers and they started again from scratch, and then the Paradox changed certain things about it, and then the developers weren't happy because the writers were doing something, and after all of that, yeah, exactly, 7 years after all of that, I have no faith, not a hint of it. I have faith in the Chinese room because I know they're a good development team, but I don't have faith in the overall project. I don't have faith in the overall project at all. Annual Notting Hill Carnival always held on the August bank holiday weekend. So this weekend? Literally happening now? Or like yesterday? Or earlier today, should I say? I'm amazed that you remember what I was referring to. Great job. I don't always. I'm not gonna lie to you, Nimbrin. I don't always. I definitely did that time, but I don't always, you know. No, you good, Chandra. It's good. No issues at all. Things me out, yeah. Yeah, I just don't have any faith. I don't have any faith. I have been burnt too many times to believe it's actually going to happen, you know? Swan Song is a bit of a different kettle of fish, but I am not, as much as I fucking loved Hollow Knight, I don't have the fanatical fandom dynamic. I'm not like, oh my fucking god, Swan Song's coming out. I'm like, oh my god, that's gonna be cool. I reckon it's gonna be really well executed. That's gonna be really fun. But I don't, like, when they announced Bloodlines 2, I was like, this is gonna be everything. And then they've changed it so many fucking times. I'm just like, is it gonna be everything? Is it just, have they built the hype too much? Have they fucked about too much? Are they just, Silk Song, that's the one, yeah. Everyone's already pissed about the DLC. The DLC for Silk Song? Or the DLC? Oh, the DLC for Cyberpunk, do you mean, Razola? They announced it on that show, New Games Releasing, GameCon. Yeah. Gamescom, should I say. Gamescom, they announced that they were like, yeah, it's definitely going to be released on this thing. And I'm like, is it though? Because they've definitely, let's be clear about this. They've definitely given us dates in the past. It's definitely going to be released in quarter 1 of 2023. No, it's going to be quarter 3. Okay, it's going to be quarter 2 of 2024. Okay, we're definitely going to release it in October. No. Okay, we can't do that. Okay, we're putting it all on the back burner again. This is shit that we've all been through before. With Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. Bloodlines 2, excuse me. There's something sleaze. You also get 3 clans for the deluxe edition. Spend 90 to get you additional 2 clans. What? I haven't been paying attention to it because, I mean, you might have already guessed. It annoys the fuck out of me. To the point where I don't even know if I'm going to get the game Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2 because the entire experience has pissed me off that much. Because I was a fanatical fan of Bloodlines 1. And when they announced Bloodlines 2, I was so excited. I was so excited. To the point where I pre-ordered the game, and I never pre-order anything. I pre-ordered the game. I was so excited. And then I ended up, like, after a year and a half, I was like, I want my money back because I don't trust that this game is ever going to get made. And it is that, again, that's another thing that's just now annoyed me. You get 3 clans. You buy the game. You get 3 clans to choose from, as opposed to the 5 or 6 that you usually do. And then if you spend $90 to get an additional 2 clans, fuck that. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? I'm going to start a podcast about the mythology of the game Vampire the Masquerade Blood Hunt and the mythology of the RPG and how they connect or don't. Do it. Finally got Bloodline, the original, working. Forgot how bad it was. I wasn't playing it. I fucking love the original game. It's dated as shit. It's dated. Very, very dated. There's a lot of issues with it. Like, culturally. But it's an excellent game. Great storyline. 4 clans for the base game, and 2 clans are being released. Oh! A 0-day DLC? La Sombra and Toreador? So what are the 4 clans that they're releasing? It's from 1997, of course. It's yeah. But even then, it's like there's a fair few games that are out there that have been like, oh, this has aged well. That hasn't. Bruja. I'm not surprised they're not doing Malkavian. It's hard to do Malkavians justice in this day and age. Because look at how the Malkavians were in Bloodlines 1. I like myself with La Sombra. I'm surprised that La Sombra is even included, to be honest with you, but that's fair enough. Bruja, Tremere, Banu Hakim, and Ventru. And La Sombra and Toreador. The DLC characters. Ha. Huh. Okay. Okay. No Nosferatu? No. Because business. Because... yeah. You will find, friends, I'm calling it now. I'm calling it now. They will release the game and a $20 DLC? How much is the OG game? The game's got to be $60, right? $50. $49.99. With 2 DLCs, the Santa Monica Memories. There is a cosmetic pack with iconic items from the OG game, which is insulting given the fact that they binned off the OG writer. And the Shadow and Silk DLC includes 2 unique vampire clans. But do you see what they're doing? Okay, I'm calling it now. I'm calling it now. 50 deluxe, 70 with the 2 DLCs. 50 standard, deluxe is 70, and with the 2 DLCs is 90. 50 normal, yeah. 70 deluxe. But do you see what they're doing? Do you see what they're doing? How's it going, J2? How you doing? What they are doing is setting a precedent for DLC. By releasing the game with less clans and setting a precedent that here is a DLC for an extra 2 clans upon release, they have already set a precedent that DLCs are going to be a part of this game. Which means that you will find that Nosferatu, for example, and the Gangrel or what have you, will be DLCs. Rebecca 045, no, I'm good. And can I give you a bit of unsolicited advice? That is the worst way, the absolute worst way to get your stuff out there. Trust me, I've been doing this a really, really long time. By jumping into somebody's chat and saying, can I do these things? Or I am an artist, can I do this stuff like that? You immediately make everyone not want to work with you. You immediately make everyone not to want to work with you. The best way to do it, and I'm literally doing this out of the kindness of my heart because I'm feeling somewhat generous. Okay. Yeah, let's not pile on yet. Jam Jar, thank you very much. Friends, let me deal with it, please. Let me deal with it. Because it's very easy to jump on shit like that. And I'm gonna try and do this kindly. The best way to deal with to become an artist, to offer these bits and pieces, is to integrate yourself into a community. Go. Get to know these people on a friendly basis. Get to know them on a friendship terms. Speak to them. Put your artwork in their Discord. Don't say, I want to sell my artwork. Don't do these things. Ask people your opinion. Pop it in the Discord and be like, hey, I made this. What do you think? Is it good? Is it bad? More people will get to know you as an artist. And if you're a good enough artist, people will be like, do you know what? I'd love to use you as an emote artist or make my overlays or what have you. I will absolutely say that in my personal opinion, 99% of the time, an overlay is a waste of time. You do not need it. It does not need to exist. In fact, I started with overlays and I got rid of them all. To the point where this is just a camera and chat. Chat. So yeah, my advice to you, integrate yourself into a community. Speak to people on a person-to-person basis. Show your art, but don't try and sell your art. Because I literally am telling you right now, every month I get 30 to 60 messages, DMs, Discord messages, emails from artists being like, hey, I'd love to do your artwork. I get more emails from artists about doing artwork than I wank. do you know what I mean? So yeah, My advice to you, don't do that. Is the quickest way to make everyone not want to work with you. The premium edition includes all. Of course it does. Of course it does. But that isn't including all. That's just you also get the DLC. You know. As step away, what was the comment on the Silk song? I don't know. I don't know whether I will play it at some stage to hire, but I don't know whether I'll play it on release. That was the answer. That was the answer on that one. Deluxe includes the Santa Monica memories. Yeah. Oh, right. Okay. Oh, so the deluxe edition includes Santa Monica memories, which is just skins. And then the what was it? Platinum includes the DLC as well. Right. Okay. I see. I know what they're doing because I worked too long in retail. Yeah. They're making DLC a standard thing. And do you know what? This actually really hammers into me with the Vampire Masquerade Bloodlines 2 is the fact that the game isn't ready. The game isn't ready to be released. So by releasing it with a DLC, they're setting the precedent that DLCs are going to be a regular occurrence within the game. But not only that, you're going to be charged for every DLC. For all of the things that people just standardly want, like the basic set of clans. Like, I don't mind a DLC if it's like extra missions and stuff. You're absolutely right. It's my mistake. I'm really glad with your advice. Can we talk on Discord? No. Like my advice to you, Rebecca, was to help you in the future. It was to help you in the future, so that you make better decisions in the future. I do not need any like overlays. I don't need any overlays. And not only that, but I also already have artists that I personally trust based on exactly what I suggested. Like literally based on the fact that this community has some really, really good artists, and I would rather put that like money in their pockets than put money in the pockets of people I don't know. You know? So the advice is absolutely free. Take it with my blessing. And I genuinely hope for your, because I know that when you are an artist, you just want to do good things. You want to get your art out there. You want to do the bits and pieces, you know? I'm giving you that advice so that you have a chance in the future to actually be in the position that the artists that I employ are in, you know? I've got an artist that I literally use for all my emotes. I reach out to her every fucking time I need a new emote. I'm like, hey, can you do this for me? You know? I've got a couple of artists that do like background images for me when I'm doing like podcasts and stuff like that. And I reach out to them and say, hey, this is the thing. And I'm giving you this advice so that you are able in the future to provide that service as you want to do now. You know? As you want to do now. So I'm glad that you've taken it on board. I also appreciate the fact that you might just be new to Twitch and you might not understand like the etiquette dynamics and what have you. But like self-promotion is generally speaking very, very much looked down upon. In other streams, you would get insta-ban from self-promo. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So you might find that if you do similar sort of things in other channels and stuff like that, you just get instantly banned. You know, I try to be a bit more relaxed about it because I understand that a lot of people are just new to a lot of people are new to this kind of like community, the way that Twitch works and stuff. So I'd be a bit more relaxed and understanding about it. But yeah, like it's not something that I'm be interested in. Do you know what I mean? Twitch will be a big place. Exactly. And I will take the time to advise, to give advice and to help people out if I can and what have you. But I'm still not interested in your services, if that makes sense. And because of the way, like, again, a learning here, because of the way that you've come in and said, hey, I'd love to do your artwork. Can we talk on Discord as the first two things? I don't need any help, but can we talk on Discord? I really enjoy making art for people. I'll show you my work, and if you like it, let me know whenever you need something made. I can do it. But for now, can we just talk? No, because okay, so the reason why I'm gonna say no is because the entire experience has left me with a bad taste in my mouth, if that makes sense. Friends, please let me deal with it. Let me deal with it, okay? You've come in and you've been like, hey, I want to sell you some shit. I've been like, this is the reason why that's not appropriate. And you're like, cool, can we just talk on Discord? Like, you're not interested in getting to know me. You're not interested in getting to know the community. Like, this all feels like the reason why I'm saying no is because it feels like you're trying to get something out of me. You're now trying to be in a position where you're like, hey, maybe if I butter him up enough, he'll give me the opportunity, you know? You need to get integrate. You need to go and learn about the people. Go into a community, go into another community and just be like, hey, everyone, how's it going? Go into arts communities. Go and explore the different art communities. Don't try and flog your stuff, but just go and see them, get to know them, get to meet them on a personal and friendship level. Find their Discords and find out where the people are allowed to put stuff in their Discords and put your stuff up there. Show people and be like, hey, I'd love some advice on this. How's it going? Talk to people about stuff like that, you know? Those are the angles you need to go in. Unfortunately, in this situation, you have already... because of the way that you have come into the community, because of the way that you've come into this conversation, you have already put a bad taste in everyone's mouth. Because everyone's like, oh, they're just here because they're trying to flog their wares, including me. That's how I feel about this. I'm taking the time to try and explain it, but that's how I feel. You know. So when you're like, can we talk in Discord? I'm like, you just want to butter me up so that I will buy your shit. And because of this whole entire dynamic, because of everything that's happened here, I already don't want to buy anything from you ever. You know, I have my artists, I have the people that I trust, I have that dynamic. If you want to get to know the community and stuff like that, then join the Discord, converse with people on a person-to-person basis. That has got nothing to do with your artwork, nothing to do with flogging anything. Just speak to people. Come back into this community on a future date, like come back tomorrow or what have you, and just join in the conversation. Just join in the conversation, you know? We're a very forgiving bunch, you know? It might be in this situation, we're like, okay, you're just trying to blog us, but we're a forgiving bunch. If you want to actually get to know people, if you actually want to get to know the people in this community and get to be familiar with them, become a member of the community, then yeah, well up for it, you know? Butter, no, not get butter. Don't butter me up. Don't butter me up, okay? But that's where we're at. And if that's not for you, if you're like, do you know what, I'm only here for business, then this community isn't for you. You know, there will be other places, I'm sure, that'll be well up for the stuff. Getting your stuff on Fiverr is a good way of doing it, because lots of people, even if you like yeah, Fiverr's probably a good place, because an awful lot of an awful lot of creators go to places like Fiverr to find stuff like that. So yeah, that's my advice. That is my advice. Get to know people, not on a person-to-person basis, especially when you're speaking to creators, because being like, hey, can we talk in DMs is very leading. And as somebody who's had a lot of negative experience from talking to people in DMs, I'm very careful about who I speak to in DMs. But going into a community, getting to know everyone, not just the streamer, you know, that's the way to do it. That's the way to do it. Okay? But yeah, for future reference, worst thing that you can ever do on Twitch, in my channel or anybody else's channel, is promote yourself immediately. Self-promo as soon as you walk into a channel is a great way for everyone to just be like, no, fuck you. Like, yeah. That's a bit of advice. Just a bit of advice, you know? Vavan's usually got advice that is generally useful. Yeah, exactly. I try. I try my best. So tired of people trying to scam me in Discord about artwork. Yeah. This is the thing. We get so many fucking messages for art.
I asked the librarian where the books on lubricants were. She said they were in the non-friction section.
Oh my fucking god, Astra. Dear fucking lord. Are you for real? Are you for real? Even beyond that, Vans has business email in the description. You can receive inquiry. That is very true. Yeah, I completely forgot it's there, but it is there. And I do get messages all the fucking time about artwork. And it's just like, I'm good, you know? I'm good. It looks like free stuff you can do it from. Yeah. There we go. That's either a heck of a lot of emails or you've not done much wanking recently. It's a heck of a lot of emails. I get a lot of emails asking me if they can do me a new logo. And I will say, and this is not directed at you, Rebecca, by any stretch of imagination. This is just artists in general. If there's one thing I cannot fucking stand, it's them showing examples of a logo that looks like everybody else. Every single thing on this stream is custom made. From the curtains to my fucking frames to the podcast backdrop, everything. Every single thing is custom made. Because I don't want to look like everyone else. I don't want to look like every other fucking streamer. I don't want to blend into the fucking background, which is what everybody does when you get that generic sort of, hey, this is generic streamer logo. But don't worry, I can put it in your colors. Oh, fuck off. Get some originality. Jesus Christ. You know? Have an artist that I love and adore, and she can do so much. Yeah, exactly. Twitch well, a big place, 100%. How do you like your butter? Oh, always salted. I am in that 54% of salted butter. 100%. Fucking love that. Unsalted just tastes weird to me. Don't need help. Yeah. In this community, it's tough, but to put taste in someone's mouth that they absolutely hate. Yeah. You can't butter me up right now. Yeah, exactly. Thank you very much, Jamdo, putting the line in there. Appreciate that. Butter. Always the salted. Always the salted. Give me that fucking salted butter. Plain Joe's No Jam. How you doing, you beautiful being? Welcome on in. Food is not lube. Yeah, food is not lube. Olive oil, on the other hand, was well used in the ancient Greek times as lubricant. Like unsalted when cooking. No, I say again, I just use salted when cooking. I don't give a shit. But I am far from a chef. Do you know what I mean? Chunk gets a variety of various butters for various different chefing artistries. But yeah, not me. I don't give a shit. For cream cheese instead of butter, sort of used in proper butter icing. But I had another lovely response to his business card the weekend. Yeah. I sent around to one of the performers and I was just like doing the usual gimmick, but like, hey, could I give you a business card? And she was like, yeah, sure, no worries. I gave her the business card and she went, that's. I was like, I mean, I'm not going to use it because I'm a lesbian. And I was like, you're not meant to use it. It's a gimmick. That's the whole point is it's a gimmick. And it was like, yeah. I mean, she laughed. We had a good laugh about it, but it was just like that whole thing of, I'm a lesbian. I'm like, that's fine. You don't need to use it. It's okay. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. I'm not a fan of cream cheese, I have to say. Can't create 1 week ago and not work on their Twitch profile or any links on their socials. Yeah. They're just touting, aren't they? Or if they're not, they certainly look like they're touting. Good dad joke. Don't, Aslin. Don't encourage this shit. All right? Don't do this. Geez, I'm interested. Yeah, they're basically sweatshops in low-paid people searching out targets. Oh, God. In which case, I now understand why the reason why here was me being like, here's some advice, and then being like, I don't need help. Okay. I mean, in which case, you're not going to fucking get anything. The worst thing is that they might end up going to some fucking tiny streamer, and then the tiny streamer be like, yeah, that'd be great. Fucking hate that shit. All of the above, yeah. I'm surprised someone put that in Valen's stream. He seemed to usually go after newbie streamers. Yeah. Unless maybe I look like a newbie streamer, mystery unsolved. That must be it. Tend to go to newer streamers with lower viewer counts. Yeah. Because a newer streamer, say you got under 10 concurrent viewers, a lot of them, not everyone, because I wasn't like that when I had under 10 concurrent viewers, but a lot of them want to stand out. They want to stand out, and they want to be like all the other streamers. They want to be like the big streamers. They want to stand out. So like, yeah, I'll spend money on shit like that. Yeah. And it always ends up being... It's the one thing that'll guarantee you blending into the background. The best thing you can do as a fucking profile picture is put a picture of yourself or your avatar if you're like a VTuber or what have you. Put a picture of yourself or your avatar. And the reason why is because when you're scrolling down the side of Twitch, you got Twitch up in the background, you're scrolling down the side of Twitch and what have you, 9 times out of 10, I look at somebody's logo and I do not know who the fuck that is. I've got no fucking idea who that is. See a picture, I'm like, I know exactly who that is. That is this streamer that I like to watch. You know? But yeah, I would not have a
Pander to my ego, pander to it, pander to it!
I'll encourage whomever I want, like I always encourage people to spend time you. Now to what? Skirrel.
Now to what, Squirrel? Yeah. Feel that in my soul. Feel that in my soul. Right? It's an animal, not a garlic animal. What are you doing? What is going on in the chat right now? Looks to you like you are who you are. No one can do Val in vain, but better than you. Yeah, exactly. And I have always been of the opinion that I want my stream to represent me, which is the reason why I got the custom made curtain drawing and opening and what have you. I did that because there wasn't an option available. I literally had to reach out to somebody and be like, hey, can you custom make me curtains that close and open, please? And since then, I know of at least five other streams that now have curtains that close and open. I'm not against that. You know what I mean? But I'm like, this is a unique thing because people haven't done it before. You know? I don't want to look like a gamer. I play games, but I am not a gamer. I don't want to look like every other fucking stream. I want people to look at my stream and go, that's Val and Vane's stream. You know? Get the lure pack. I get the lure pack. I would smother Val and me with it. Ew, no. Really? I would be very slippy. There's always salt in whatever I cook. Depends on what kind of salt. Yeah, I suppose. I don't pay that much attention, I have to say. I'm like, food is for sustenance. If it tastes good, great. If it doesn't, then it doesn't really matter. Just sustenance. You know? Of course, you bed toasted with cheese. Yes. Can't believe it's not... why would you even bring it up, J2? Ugh. You can cover toys with your business card. That's true. You can. You can indeed. It's just a hilarious reaction. Inside country crock for everything, and usually, but something calls for butter in baking. I use real butter. Yeah, real butter being salted butter, right? Clearly, if your business cards are meant for use, you would not have gone to the ones. Honestly, yeah, 100%. These are the most expensive condoms. They're either a very, very expensive business card that's a hilarious gimmick, or the most expensive condoms that people will ever use. So fucking expensive. Newer streamers don't always know everything. Yeah, exactly. The newer streamers are more susceptible to want to be bigger and be tricked into being like everyone else. How you doing, Doom Hippie? How's it going? As a tiny streamer, they're stupidly easy to spot. No respectful artist will try and monopolize your time while you're streaming. Yes, that is true. That is true. But I also understand, like, from an artist point of view, if you're like, I'm a brand new artist and I want to be able to get my shit out there, how the fuck do I do it? I can tell you now, there are loads and loads and loads of YouTube videos of how to make it as an artist, how to make it as a digital artist, how to do that. And their advice is go into people's stream and cold call them. Do exactly what just happened there. Their advice is go up to people you want to work with and be like, hey, I'm an artist. Can we have a conversation? That is their advice. It is the worst advice in the fucking world, but that is the advice that these professional artists give to people. You know, because I've seen it. I've literally seen it. I've also seen it from big YouTubers where their whole thing is, oh, well, I was once sent a cold call. I was once sent a fucking cold email that was just like, hey, look, here's a screenshot of your live stream. This is what I could make it into. And then I paid them $600. The best thing you can do is cold call people. And it's like, I don't know who the fuck you are, but that is definitely not what you can do. That is a very quick way to get very hated by entire communities. You know? Stream always had 69 viewers, exactly. Since the point where I first ever pressed go live. I've listened to a podcast all about scamming indentured slavery labor. It's horrifying. Yeah, it's bad. It's pretty bad. Jamjar, thank you very much for giving that sub to Gamer. I am indeed a gamer. I should now describe the name on the mirror vein. I have the name on the mirror vein. It means to get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devils, and of course you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror. Good God, I look rough. But goddamn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, me. Yeah, you know? If you're an actual artist, you promote your own art. Yeah. Yeah. I was looking into side gigs to do what was advertised as a quick and easy way to make money, especially since it's so easy with AI these days. So I understand why there's a myriad of people trying to make a buck this way. Yes, that is very, very true. I never even considered the AI angle, but it's true. I mean, it was always, even without AI, it's so easy to, like, there's so many fucking templates that are out there. It's like, cool, what are your colors? Okay. Change red, black. Cool. I put your face into this AI thing and it made it into a cartoon. Like, there's your logo. You know. Chaos is going on in stream as always. This is true. This is a good point. I've always had a custom logo, but maybe a pic would be better. I honestly would suggest it. You can have your branding when it comes to streaming. Here's me just fucking touting out fucking advice. Unsolicited advice. When you are a streamer, your profile picture should be a picture of you. Because you are your most identifiable feature on your entire stream. Your branding can be everything else. Plain toast, no jam. You could literally have all of your fucking panels underneath your stream as toast. And maybe a pot of jam or something like that. Or a fucking sign that says no jam or whatever. Everything around you is your branding. But you are your most identifiable feature. Or your avatar if you are a VTuber, etc., you know? You want the most identifying feature of your streams to be your profile picture. Bit different if you stream without a camera and without an avatar. If you don't have those things, then yeah, have a logo. But if you do have those things, if you've got something that is most identifiable about you, then you want that to be the feature of your, because your main bit of advertising is your profile picture outside of the stream itself, you know. I feel like to copy my look on vampires.
Advice most appreciated.
You are very, very welcome. Like, thank you very much for the 333 bits. You didn't have to do that. You didn't have to do that, you beautiful being. That's very, very kind of you. But yeah, I would always say that, and it's also the most different thing about you. I don't look like anyone else. No one else looks like me. So, you know, it makes sense. People copy your look on Vampire Master with Bloodhound, pisses you off. Yeah, I've learned to stop giving a shit. Do you know what I mean? Unless it's cheesy jit rap, I would murder priests for a cheesy jit raps. Not literally. Obviously, that's satirical, but you know. All of them go, oh, it's that guy from Hull. I up and away. Fucking hell. Cheesy rap. Hello, gamer. It's your anti-filth wizard, Kevin, hedonistic for Val, for sure. Or as we discussed earlier, my new stage name, Trashy Novel. Can you tell I'm getting tired? I'm crashing a little bit now, I have to say. I'm happy with where I am, the size I am. It took my 6 months to create myself on here and everything I wanted. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And if you're happy, that's great.
To the Valen most vain, master of bumblefuckery and all-round ring master.
I do like all-round rings. If I'm going to be a master of something, it's definitely going to be a ring. But yeah, exactly, as in. This is the thing, is like people ask me about streaming and content and stuff like that, and I'm like, what do you want to go into content for? What do you want to be a streamer for? Do you want to be a streamer because you want to make it big? You want to make it rich? Because there's very, very specific ways that can happen. Do you want to do it because you want to make a living off of it? In which case, expect hand to mouth. Or do you want to do it just because you just want to hang out with some friends? You want to show your stuff, do your bits and pieces. Nothing wrong with any of those approaches. Just very different approaches. You know? Altmer, Dunmer, Gamer. Got it. Exactly, right? Picture of me as a Chibi Nico. Yeah, exactly. That's fine. That works. I've had people come into my Discord DMs and try to sell the commissions, and I find it really upsetting when you tell them you don't have a budget for art and they start trying to guilt trip you for it, just because I do feel bad. But at the same time, I don't care if the art is affordable. I just don't have the extra funds for the art. Yeah, pumpkin muffins. Do not ever feel bad about that. Don't ever feel bad. I'd understand if you felt bad because it's a friend that's trying to sell you art, in which case they're a fucking shit friend for trying to guilt trip you into buying their artwork. But if it's a randomer, fuck them. Fuck them. Your answer should be, hey, I don't have the budget for art at the moment. And they go, oh, come on, it's so affordable. And you go, cool. Now you've doubled down. You are never, ever getting a penny of my money. If you've been understanding, I might have been interested in investing in your work later on when I have the money. But now that you're doubling down and trying to guilt trip me, you will never get a penny of my money. Goodbye, block. Fuck that noise. Fuck that noise. It is not your responsibility to line their pockets. Jam and eggs? Ugh. Eggs and jam? I'll be a loghead, you and I. Run into double gangers all the time. When I worked for Blockbuster, there was a girl in my district who looked just like me. Or doppelgangers, yeah. There was one in my hometown and I got in a lot of trouble for them. Lot of trouble for them existing in my place because they would go and do really shitty things and I'd be left to fucking blame for it. You know? Kazamoos, come here, cheeky devil. What do you like claiming cheeky kisses, you cheeky individual, you? No, Jam, you don't really hate Jam. Yeah, exactly, right? How things going for me and how things are going for me is very bad. I will have to start turning my Twitch into a working paychecks rather than what it is now. Then you will need to change your entire approach. It's not what I like saying, but it's the truth. The way that you approach streaming is massively different depending on what you want to do with streaming. If you want to stream for a hobby because you want to hang out with new people and you want to get to know new people and get to know new friends from across the world and what have you, play what you want. Have common forms of interest, you know, like that all works. It's all great. If you want to do it because you want to make it into a job, everything changes. For starters, I'm going to use you as an example, Aslin. Every single game that you play wouldn't be viable. And it's shit, but it's true. Like, Vampire the Masquerade Blood Hunt, you will never, or you are unlikely to be able to make a thing off that. Unless you became a nothing except one game and you played that one game every single time and you didn't play anything else, and no matter how good or bad you got, you would still play that one game. That's the only way you might have a chance of it, but even then it's loose. It's loose at best. Freak Plus, how you doing? Cool run, thank you very much. I bought a house because it was number 69 and decorated like Prince fucked the Moulin Rouge. Yes, it's my home. My home. But welcome on in, you beautiful. I want to help out for Metal Meal Meltdown charity event. So I'm setting up a stream now, but OBS is a learning curve. Yeah, Midgard, OBS is a learning curve. But what I will say is once you're used to it, it's quite easy to get a hang of. It's easy to navigate once you're used to it. Like I mean, I've been doing it for fucking years now. And I will say I don't like ever promoting them, but if it's like a one-off thing, then I'll say it. Streamlabs OBS is more user-friendly than OBS is. However, Streamlabs as a company, in my personal opinion, and my opinion does not reflect on anybody else in this community, my personal opinion, Streamlabs is morally questionable. I will never use Streamlabs again. I started on Streamlabs, which is the reason why I know it's more user-friendly than OBS is. But, yeah, I will never use Streamlabs again because I disagree with them on a moral basis. Jamja asked the Schmex question. Have you experienced any gatekeeping in online communities or IRL around sex kink? All the fucking time. Not looking for a private information, just curious about how you've come across it and if there have ever had to lead to any interesting outcomes. All the time. All the fucking time. Especially in the kink community, in swingers communities. There's always some kind of internal politics of people not liking some people and then some people causing problems for others, and oh, so two people have split up but they're now seeing other people, and that's all just always. And the amount of times that I've seen people that turn around and say stupid shit like, oh, don't use safe words, and then judge everyone that does use safe words. I don't use safe words with my partner because we've been together for years and years and years and years and years, and we know each other through and through. I always know them completely and utterly, and they always know me, so we know where each other's boundaries are. Well, that's great for you. We use safe words because there's always a chance you might need it. Oh god, I can't believe you're like that. all the fucking time. Stop going to One Munch because it got so clicky and cringe gatekeeperish. Yep. Yeah, I've stopped going to certain events because they get so clicky and gatekeeperish. I've stopped going to all kinds of shit. And I've also been, people have tried to drag me into shit. I actively stay away from drama all the time because I'm just like, I do not have the time or patience for this shit. And there was an incident that happened in the Hull scene a few years ago now where somebody was consensually tied to a chair and then somebody else touched them, and the person that was tied to the chair said that it was unconsensual, and the people that were in the room were like, no, we were all there, it was consensual. And other people were like, well, we side with the victim, which you should do, always side with the victim, because they're the ones that can say whether it was or wasn't, etc. Unless there is evidence to prove otherwise, like actual evidence to prove otherwise, because some people do lie. And there was a whole fucking drama about it, and it split an entire fucking community apart, where some people were like, no, fuck this guy, that's outrageous, how dare this be in a non-consent situation, in a kink situation. And then other people were like, oh, but we always with the victim. And other people were like, no, we stand with the kink community, and all kinds of shit. And then they messaged me, they tagged me, and they're like, at Val and Vane, what do you think about this? And I had to be very, very diplomatic in the regards of, I was not there, and therefore I have no direct opinions on that explicit situation. However, I support victims of sexual assault. That's it. That was my entire thing. Because I wasn't there. I can't make an opinion on the situation. I can't make an opinion on what was going on. However, if somebody says that somebody touched them non-consensually, then I believe them. You know? But yeah, gatekeeping, all drama is sadly a thing when dealing with communities and kink. Yes. Well, drama is sadly a thing when you're dealing with communities. Even in this community. I mean, Jamja, you're one of the mods and also a close friend of mine. You know more than many of the people in this community the shit that I have dealt with in the years that I've been streaming. There is so much drama that happens behind the scenes that I hope nobody ever becomes aware of. Also, Sembar as well. Yeah, exactly. Some of the individuals, exactly. I deal with shit all the time. All the time. And I do my absolute best to never let the community find out about it. Because of two reasons. One, because the community don't need to know about it. This is a situation usually between me and a specific individual. And if I can keep it between me and that individual, I will do, because I am not a drama individual. I don't like spreading drama. I don't like spreading gossip. I am not about that shit. We have literally had entire dynamics where people have been banned from this community, and we have just kept it as quiet as possible because it's nobody else's fucking business. And I am not about fucking spreading that drama, about making my life harder or making their life harder. I can fucking detest the ground that they walk on, and I still don't want to make their life harder, you know? And two, like, I don't want to rock the boat of the community if I don't have to. Do you know what I mean? If the community is getting on fine, then they don't need to have, oh my god, there's drama happening left, right, and center. Jesus Christ, you know what I mean? They don't need that. Don't fucking need that. Some communities on Twitch thrive off drama. They absolutely love it. They love every little bit of it. They're like, oh my god, the drama. That isn't what we're about. Not what I'm about. It's not what I've ever been about. If I can keep away from drama, I do. And if I can deal with drama quietly, so the least people are hurt as possible, I will. Always have two streamers. Yeah, you got two streamers that are artsy. Absolutely, yeah. Twitching as a job is different, massively so, 100%. Not saying I'm going to enjoy doing this is the best social life I could ask for. Yeah, well, it's up to you. I mean, you don't have to change if you don't. I mean, if you're not in a position where you need to change, then don't, you know. But I got you. I understand what you're saying. He just called, and when I told him I was watching Daddy Valen, he was like, "Oh shit, I'm gonna leave you in peace." He does want to know if you have eye makeup tutorial though. He likes when I go full goth, but I can never get the eyes to look right. Yeah. Do I? Good question. I did at one stage. At one stage. Where's all my videos? Was this it? Nope, that was on me putting on makeup. Apparently not. At one stage I did do like a tutorial video where I would put my makeup on and talk about something as I was putting the makeup on. But it's must have been on the old channel. Must have been on the old channel back in the day. But I might do it again at some point for sure. I'm sure I can run up a makeup tutorial. I'll put the same face on every day. You know. You watch over 200 videos on OBS. OBS is 100% Streamlabs. Got sued by OBS. OBS is 100% customizable, which is, well, yeah, I mean, did they actually get sued by OBS, or did they take it to court and then because OBS is freeware, they didn't have a leg to stand on? Because that's definitely something that I read. As with all skills, OBS takes time to master, but it helps wrap your head around it. Yeah, there's definitely lots of tutorials out there as well. Understand the layout and the audio channels, yeah. There's lots of channels. It's quite intimidating when you pull up OBS and there's just all this shit going on. So I can understand why it is. But for me now, I'm like, I mean, fucking hell. Even Chunk comes down. Chunk uses OBS all the time. And he comes down and sits in front of my rig. And he's like, what the fuck is going on? There's so many things happening here. And I'm like, yeah. For me, it's just normal. But, you know. Always use safe words or I tap out because a lot of the time I can't speak. Yeah. Always have a safe word. It's like a condom. Better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it. But yeah, in regards to like kink and sex communities, there is an awful lot of drama that goes on. And 9 times out of 10, I'm going to call it now. And Jesus Christ, this is probably one of the most controversial things that I have said in a long time. 9 times out of 10 is because 1 or 2 people want to cause drama. Most communities are happy to just get along. Get along. They talk shit out. If they're good at communicating, even fucking better. Talk shit out, explain the different perspectives, take things very calmly and with an approach of relaxation and understanding, and just talk, being like, okay, we've got to talk about something. It might be a little bit difficult, but let's work through it together, you know? And you can do that as entire communities. We literally do it here for the past 7 years. But there are often situations where there's 1 or 2 people in a community who just like stirring the pot. They're just like, do you know what happens if I just stir this pot of shit for a little bit longer, see what's gonna pop out, right? If I want drama, I'll go to the theater. Exactly. I have friends for drama. I don't need any more. Yeah, I don't have drama. I just cut that shit out of my life. Drama is sadly a thing when dealing with community kink. Absolutely. It's why I'm not in the kink scene anymore. I know that there's quite a... I've literally been asked by people to go to another city to start a new kink scene. I I won't say what the city was or where the city was, but friends of mine from this city were like, hey Val, can you please come over and do some events here, because the kink scene is so incestuous here that no one wants to go near it, and it's run by like one dude who's like so fucking up his own arse that he's just like lording it over everyone, and if you don't make him happy then he kicks you out and you are kicked to the curb, and blah, 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 blah. And they just need something like an alternative. And I was like, if I had the time I'd do it. I don't, you know. People be people in. They certainly fucking do. They certainly fucking do. And 9 times out of 10, like, misunderstandings happen. It's how you deal with the misunderstanding. You can fucking flip tables, or you can be like, do you know what? Hey, I think we might have had a misunderstanding. Can we talk that through? You know. Don't like drama when you have a falling out with somebody. I ban and never say anything about that streamer ever again, and will not talk bad about any streamers on. Yeah, exactly. There's no need to. There's no need to. Really wish I could ban people IRL. It's so delightfully easy online. Oh my god, love that. Love that. Had a bit of a lovers tiff and chat before now, and it's never great, but we always shut it down quickly. Yeah. Absolutely. But hey, this isn't the place for that. If you can't be nice to each other, then block each other so you can't even see each other's reactions. You know what I mean? Deal with it. Or I'll ban you both. I'm happy to do that. You had a great get ready with me video at one stage. Yeah, I was about to say, I thought I remember having that, but it must have been on the old channel. There's a minty green eyeshadow and pin suit. Yeah. Get it. Wear it again. Wear it again. Too lazy to look for it. Nah, I went through it and it's not on there, unfortunately. Stream series of YouTube, how to make up like Valen, followed by how to decorate the prince like Prince fuck the Moulin Rouge. I love it. Some people have a way of leaving drama at your front door, like a flaming bag of dog waste, especially within the Twitch DJ community, but I choose to ignore it. I can imagine that. I can imagine that certain communities invite dramatic people. DJing is definitely one of those communities. I've known many DJs in my life, and yeah, definitely one of those communities. My mods are around and I say, excuse me, oh, they ban that person because they know I'm ready to pop. Yeah. My mods are pretty on it. We've got an entire channel in the Discord that is dedicated, that is literally called Mod Chat, that is the mods, and 9 times out of 10 it's full of the mods putting out things that either unnerve the fuck out of me or are extremely distracting, like boobies bouncing. But every so often they'll be like, hey, this person's doing these things. Should we keep an eye on them, or should we just get rid of them? What do you see? And yeah, it doesn't happen very often, thank fuck. We've got a pretty secure community, but when it does, it's like, right, okay. And I'll usually just like get rid or whatever. Or I'll make a spectacle of it so that everyone else knows that this isn't okay. I'm like, hey, you're doing this, stop doing that. This is the reason why. Again, much like with that fucking artist that was here earlier, where I was just like, hey, this is what I am not okay with. These are the reasons why. Let me educate you. And if you keep doing it, then you get banned. You know? I take far more, and I realize this, I take far more time to educate people than I need to. Most streamers just ban and move on, and I'm like, no, I'm gonna take the time to educate you as to why your behavior is inappropriate, so that you can learn and hopefully be better in the future. If you do learn, great. If you don't, then fucking hell. Too kind. I am in those scenarios, absolutely, but I'm also like, if people don't know, that person definitely left after the final message. Yeah, they left as soon as they knew that I was definitely not going to talk to them. But the amount of times that I've been in a position where I just didn't know something, and I've been fucking bitten at, it's just like, fuck, like you could have just explained that to me and I would have been fine. And as a result, I'll do my best to explain to others, you know. Good old fire triangle applies to virtual fires too. Don't give it fuel or starve it of oxygen, it'll just go out. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Streamlabs got sued because they sold it as slobs, and OBS is a free program, and they sued for plagiarism. Ah, okay. And unethical business practices. They reached a settlement. Ah, okay. So they weren't sued officially, but they were taken to court to be sued, but the settlement was found. Okay. Yeah. Because there was definitely a period of time where slobs, or Streamlabs, should I say, paid Google so that when someone searched OBS, Streamlabs OBS appeared first in Google. Preferential treatment. You pay for preferential placement in the Google search results and stuff like that. All businesses do it, but that was particularly shit. It's crazy how there are people out there who love to be abrasive. Our neighborhood groups have a group of people who just love the drama. Yeah, it's because they've got nothing better to do in their lives, Razor. They have no grand ambitions. They have no aim. They have no drive. They have nothing that they specifically want from life. And they get bored. So they're like, right, well, I need some kind of dopamine. And 99% of the time, it makes their life so much more miserable, but they just don't know how to be any other way. The alternative scene around me would be golden. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I got the ads that was just going to keep walking through. Do you know what I mean? Whole section in my mod for my mods in Discord. Yeah. I think every streamer needs it. Every streamer needs a section in the Discord for their mods. You know. My mods, once again posting the most unhinged shit and and distracting things in my in the mod chat Discord. Of course they are. Good advice first, we don't know what to do. But if they do what they did, yeah, exactly, right? Exactly. Sleepy time, that's a good fucking call, to be honest with you, Mystery Unsolved. My brain is slowly but surely crashing as time goes on. I've literally had like 3 hours sleep. Friday night, Saturday night, Sunday night. And I'm like, keep being awake. So friends, let's raid out. Let's go throw some love at another delightful bean. If you can stick around for that raid, even if it's only like 5-10 minutes, just to go throw some love at another delightful bean, I would really appreciate it. We haven't seen this person in a while. We could go see this person. But before we go anywhere, friends, could you do me a massive favor and throw out some mod loves in the channel? You can use any kind of mod loves from any kind of channel. You can use any kind of love hearts from any kind of channel. Say a massive thank you to those wonderful moderators. Mod loves, give me love hearts that I can put to the mods because they deserve all the mod loves. Mods! Thank you so much for all that you do. Thanks so much for being here. Thanks so much for hanging out and helping me out and in all the things you do. We've just been talking about some of the dramas that I've got going on behind the scenes. I appreciate not only the fact that you are here to jump in and help me out and do the shout outs and ban people and do all that bits and pieces, but all the advice you give me behind the scenes when I'm like, I don't know what to do about this situation. I appreciate that. Thank you, mods. We'll ask Val to throw some extra scraps into the attic. Whoa, Razor. Let's not go too far, all right? Let's not go too far with it, all right?
Pander to my ego, pander to it, pander to it!
What did one saggy boob say to the other saggy boob? If we don't get some support here, people are going to think we're nuts.
Oh my god, Astra. Oh my god. Friends, we first of all, thank you very much for the 100 little pandering, you cheeky devil. Friends, we're gonna go see a dear friend of ours, a happy-go-lucky scamp, and he's only just started streaming. And like I said, I know it's late because I've run over a bit, but if you can stick around for the raid, I would really appreciate it. Friends, we're gonna go see our dear friend Creepeats. We're gonna go see our dear friend Creepeats, goth extraordinaire, coffee enthusiast, and reveler in the void. Also, very fun individual. He's a glorious individual, and we love him very, very dearly, and we're going to go throw him some love. But friends, thank you so much for being here. Friends, I will be streaming all week. So tomorrow, we'll be back for more Date Everything at 1 p.m. BST. Wednesday, we'll be back at 1 p.m. BST for more blueprints. We're going to be doing some more blueprints. And then on Friday, we're not doing anything on Thursday. I've got a wild day on Thursday. But on Friday, excuse me, we will be doing the Bob Ross stream. The rearranged Bob Ross stream that I was meant to do last week. We're going to do it on Friday at 6 p.m. BST. I'm going to do it a little bit earlier, so we've got plenty of time to get my canvas looking all Bob Rossy. All right? All Bob Rossy. Friends, if you're not in the raid, please click on the link that I threw out there so we can go throw them some love. Do you get overtime? Yes. You don't get paid for the overtime, though. Were you expecting some kind of reciprocation for this? No, you just get work to the bone. Work to the bone, Nibbering. All right? Friends, until tomorrow, you beautiful individuals, don't do anything I wouldn't do. Because if I wouldn't do it, it'll fucking kill you. I'll see you all later. Bye-bye.